Hello, everybody. I'm about ready to get started. Thank you for the good luck, Calvisha. Yeah, unfortunately, I was saying the other day, I wasn't feeling well. And I knew that I was not feeling well today either. So I slept right after work, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna have time to test another game. So, after having rested a bit, I guess I could do a PSO stream today. Oh, bonus stream, yay, I guess? Question mark. I don't know if it's technically a bonus stream, but it is what it is. So it's still rare drop rate. I think what we'll end up doing is the usual suspects of episode 1, episode 4. Probably just start off with the Hue cast again as we listen to Fist of the North Star. Welcome, Ertamperometer. Hope you're doing well. Switch it over to PSO. There we go. I was gonna say it'll boot eventually. Good to hear you're doing well. Feel a little better than I did yesterday, but it definitely takes a toll on you. the getting up at like 5 a.m. due to basically feeling sick to stomach is not a great way to more or less start the week. Oh no, the poor Humar. You know what? He's actually in a weird spot where like I'd almost consider playing him, but it's like he has like this level gap where he just needs like a little more. But at the same time, it's hard to play without 4 players. Well, he's kind of in a weird spot. The Hue Casil was there too, where I feel like she was like slightly too weak for multiplayer play, but she just needed like that little push to go over the edge. And then by the time she was like level 150, then I was like, oh, okay, now she's fun to play. Her ATP's almost capped, etc., etc. I still have to fix her materials at some point, but it's pretty low priority for me. I'm like, you know what? I'm good. I'll take advantage of the extra defense while I'm here. I did not mean to talk to this person. Yeah, we'll do some warm-ups here. Whoever's available will do runs based off of what they desire. It's like hell. Charge ray gun is like hell. That damage. Why can he do that? Wait, would he actually kill if I did heavy special? Got a 95% chance of landing it. It's actually somewhat reasonable. Let's test it out on these enemies. Oh, he is the crit. Okay, now I understand. Ooh, the damage chat. The character. That was almost bad. There we go, I saved money, but not time.
They're wide open!
Thank you for following, Claris Craze. Hope you're doing well. Again, every time I hear that, I'm like, box rare? Is it a photon drop? No. Right, Chad? The disappointment is immense every time. I'm telling you, I'm just like, oh, I got a PD, it's already worth it. And then it's like, that's all that's here. So sad. So whatever chat wants to do, let me know. I'm gonna reset them real quick. Hopefully I don't get lasered by Morphos here. That would make me very sad. Like I'm gonna slash lobby if that happens. Seen this thing act a little weird towards me sometimes. Speaking of weird, camera please. You know what's interesting? I'm looking at the background. Did you ever notice this, chat? Is that normal? So I'm assuming the Morphos is attempting to attack me here due to my camera angle. So if you look at like where my gun is pointed to from my character's left hand, you can see the laser of where the Morphos is trying to hit us. I don't think I've ever noticed that before.
This one is special.
Yeah, that's pretty special. That was something. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. The more you know, chat. So anyway, I don't see anybody waiting in the lobby, so let's do another warm-up game. We're just on Fodra Block 2. But I imagine we'll do, you know, classic Red Ring hunts, episode 4, probably boss runs. So it really just depends on if people want Cannon Rouges, Excals. Almost everybody would want Red Ring, so I don't think there's much of a question there. Oh, that's right. I never put away that rest at level 30 I picked up earlier. Oops. Speaking of which, how many items are... Ooh, I don't have a lot of space in the bank. I gotta do some cleanup later, chat. Is there anything in here that shouldn't be in here? Other than the wall of mag stuff? Like, I guess I can move some of these. Like, God Battle shouldn't be in here. Don't need it for anything. I should probably combine the God Shields. Right, chat? I mean, I have 4 of them. I should probably do something with them at some point. Welcome, ProstMcG. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I have 3 4-slot frames. I could probably give one away. Yeah, we have all the lame to Argents. Honestly, I don't even have like that much junk in here. I just have to actually just full on equip. Like the closest to junk is like this Agido. I don't think I need in here. I think it's mostly just these charge ray guns, which honestly, is that an upgrade over what I'm using? Oh no, this has 5% dark, never mind. 5% dark is superior. Yeah, these charge ray guns need to find a home. I think those are eating up some of my space. Otherwise, I don't really have a lot that's... Like, I guess I could just permanently put a Lame to Argent on people, but they do need to be unlocked. Also, I don't think... I guess... I don't know. I feel like I'm not using Sense Plate at all. I should probably also put that away at some point. So yeah, most of this is just making sure I clean up the Force stuff. Okay, let's put that away. So yeah. Not sure what level... I'm assuming Claris Craze plays. You're more than welcome to join us today. We're just doing silly little warm-ups. Yeah, we've been helping FrostMcG out. They're getting up there in levels. Well, apparently the music has kicked in. Is there anything you are looking for, FrostMcG, in terms of hunts? Game, please. There we go. I was like, where was this song? Hold on a second. Is this in the second soundtrack? Oh no, it's literally the last song of the soundtrack. I was gonna say, there's no way. We would play through the whole soundtrack if we didn't hear this one. That's fine, we'll take damage here. What a character. Anyway, let's try this again. I got distracted by the song. I was like, I've been waiting for this song the whole time the soundtrack came on. What a tease to put it last on the soundtrack order. Just chilling today, no worries. Seriously? There we go. Look at him. Gibbles is rocking out to the music. He's very pumped for Fist of the North Star, chat. You don't understand. He's a big fan. I'll take a safety die, mate. I am so sad that didn't combo kill. That might cost me. I'll take a safety die, mate. Guess it does the confuse attack, because that will kill me. As usual, no Seal J sword. That's okay. We don't expect it there. Oh, see somebody in the lobby. It is even beat. I guess we could do episode 4, question mark? Oh, speaking of which, Rangers Newman still. That is the one drop I'd like to see. Maybe Calvisham, we'll see. We have a better chance of getting it during anniversary event, that's for sure. Let me switch to, I guess, Phone Newman. Just thinking about if we want to do pod first. I guess we could do pod first. Once we have 3 players, I'm definitely gonna go through episode 4. I unironically just want the items that drop from normal enemies in pod. Like, I don't even care if we get rare boss. I'm like, I just wanna get a chance of maybe getting some of these items. It'd be nice. I actually do need them. Like, legitimately, almost every normal drop there, I do kind of want. Otherwise, at some point, I'll have to burn some photon crystals for smart links. Hopefully, everybody is doing well today. So many skip dolls. Oh, time 8. Not my inventory. That will definitely kill me in this quest specifically. I do not want dimates. I'm assuming it'll just be me and Parameter for a little bit, which is fine. I'm almost thinking I should draft up a quests that are fun for 2 players list on the quest list. I'm assuming I'll have some downtime this week to kind of clean that up a bit. It is a bit unfortunate that my main PC is still away. Although I will say, thank you Google Drives. So I'm like, if all that was saved onto the other PC, I would be totally locked out. And I'll probably complete that list, at least in terms of holiday quests, maybe tomorrow, honestly. I don't think I have anything planned, unless I feel like streaming again. I love the Heavenly Mind on the Ramara. That's how you know how I'm planning to play it. Although still not being max MST kinda sucks. It is what it is, though. Yeah, the characters in the first character bank. Some of them have very weird material usage. I'm like slowly fixing them. It's one of those things where the wiki wasn't really a thing when I played. So it was like almost all like PSO world stuff. And even then it was like I kind of customized it. Like, I couldn't hit the, you know, the recommendations for Nidra, for example, for Ramar, due to how his stats balanced out, unless I gave his mag some mind stats. So, like, I found ways around it. So that's how you know I didn't pay for those mags, because it's like, what are you doing with some of these stats? And I'm like, listen, they're gonna be the way they are until the end of time. I am not going to request any mags on them. They've done their time. Not what I wanted. There we go. That's more what I wanted. For some reason I thought you could walk between those rocks, and I'm like, Yeah, you see him just walking at me menacingly. Speaking of menacing. Demons. Demons, come on. Okay, there we go. What was that proc chance? Holy. 170+% chance of hitting whips 3 times in a row. Brutal. 3/4 chance my butt, chat. Like, I swear, Demons is so fickle. It does not feel like 3/4 when I play with it. 50-50 would be generous. Like, what was that? 6 misses in a row? Yeah, and that's gonna interrupt my combo. How annoying. There we go. I wanted him to go into the angry punch. Let's see, Demons. You gonna avenge yourself? Nope, you missed again. Holy Demons, please. So I think that's overall 7 misses to 3 activations. It feels like the inverse of what it should be. So keep in mind, chat, like, this character can land heavy special. It's just all special proc chance saying no. It's all messed up. Speaking of special proc chances, there we go. Still 50-50 to even on that enemy. I'm just rolling my eyes. It's still 50-50. Come on. Alright, I'm giving up on Demons on this run, chat. It's over. I give up. I think that was 11 misses on a 100% chance to hit attack. Brutal. You try to save time and the game is like, nope. Get RNG'd. There we go. We're in our happy hidey hole, shooting lasers. All is right with the world. Dare I attempt to demons this? That time at least I was rewarded. Oh, come on. I missed another 50. Come on, it's 3/4 chance, right? We're gonna have to update the wiki. Be like, allegedly 75% chance of procking. It shouldn't be 50%. Holy, game please. Like, I think I'm allowed to complain at that point, Chad. I have missed every single starting shot so far. That's some pretty bad odds. As I said before, I don't even think that was 50-50. I think that was more like 40% of my shots were hits. It's pretty bad. Fortunately, I don't really need it the rest of the run. Like, I could have saved time on S-Dark, for example, with it, but I don't trust it anymore. I'd rather just do heavy shots. Stun lock here. Nice and simple. Smart link? No. What a shame. I like that I don't even care about spooky grappies at all. I'm just like, it's fine. Yeah, no need to demon these Astarks, because I'm always going to have other targets. Speaking of other targets. Will the game cooperate with demons? You get one last chance, demons. Oh my gosh, it actually procced twice in a row, finally. I guess if you spin the wheel enough times, it might land on the thing that I desire. Nice photon draw. Rewarded for playing, always good to see it. Monday Yashminikov, honestly. I'm hoping one day I get one rolled with decent stats. It is fun to use versus falls. Damn, still no smart link. Still get a couple more chances. Whoops, I took one step too far. I'm gonna just shoot from there. Now I pay the price. Definitely curious what the forecast is, because that might inspire me to play a certain quest. What? That's where they cut the loop? Okay, we're gonna have to switch it off. This sounds like Samurai Warriors. Oh, is this Hanaji? It might be Hanaji themed from Samurai Warriors. We're testing my music short-term memory. Having not played that game in a long time, remembering the stage it belongs to is difficult. Let's see, was that right? Was it the Hanaji stage? It is every Hanaji theme. See that, chat? Never doubt. Anyway, we're gonna close that. What is the name of this sequel? Oh, immediately enough, Ken's Rage 2. Give me one moment as we find another soundtrack. So what do you think, Chad? Are we gonna see Kandryu? No. Okay. Okay, chat, listen. Listen. Do you know how many times we did this run? Does chat remember how many times in a row I did this during Rare Enemy Week? I literally have seen as many Kandryus in 3 attempts as I did at the one during Rare Enemy Week, where I'm pretty sure the number was 12. We completed the quest 12 times in a row with enemy boosted rate. I could not get it to appear. It was so sad. We were deeming that it was like in the 80+% chance range I should have seen one. So as per usual, things that are 3/4 chance and above are not working as intended. Holy. So unlucky. I think even in normal drop rates, I think it was 71 point something percent. So bad. Well, anyway. See, chat, this is why I always tell you, Rare Enemy Week is such a lie. You cannot tell me otherwise. I have not seen evidence that Rare Enemy Week is working as intended for some of these enemies. I'm like, I'm gonna need to see proof. So instead we get a boosted Heaven Striker chance here. I wouldn't mind. I don't have like the strongest of Heaven Strikers. Let's see if we can time it well. Nope, did not time it well. Primate heal. You stop hitting me with that spinner? Oh, didn't time it well there either. I'll get greedy here. Okay, not punished. Love to see it, not punished. Even rest afterwards. If it was spinner, that could have been very bad for me. Ooh, laser me? Laser me? No, they did it from the closest to furthest. Damn, I could have caught up to it maybe. Let's see, chat. Will we see Heaven Striker outside of Rare Enemy Week? This Rare Enemy Week is an absolute lie. Fabrication. I'm gonna roll my eyes, chat, if it's a Heaven Striker. Just want you to know. You won't see it. I got a power material. Alright, that's classic PSO. Even with boosted odds, still don't receive the item. Classic PSO, chat. So sad. I don't need that many escape dolls on a character. We'll see if anybody's in the lobby, then I might change things up. What's the forecast, by the way? Horses, droids, females. Oof. That is a weird combo. Kind of unfortunate, given the idea I was about to swap to. Jaeger is sitting here. Let's see. I guess we'll continue to do things. I'm not sure if you wanted me to actually level that character. Honestly, I probably would do it if you wanted me to get you to 80. Let me think. I mean, we'll still do some episode 4. I just might switch who the protagonist is in this particular adventure of quests. Oh, is Jaeger FrostMcG's character? I gotta learn people's ults. Oh, okay. I'm gonna say maybe when it leaves even beat, you might do it. I mind helping you a little bit, but usually I don't have like another character that can level. If you wanted to bring one of your other characters, FrostMcG, we can help them level a little bit first. Yeah, we could probably do some rare enemy week. Because I think at some point, we have to do episode 4 very hard mode and see how many Rappies we see. I'm still not entirely convinced rare enemy week works for me. It's patched out. We'll do like 1 or 2 runs in this. In theory, we could still do even beat on very hard, but I want to do some ultimate runs first. My inventory is a mess. It's away. Transfer your stuff back to Grimlock? Sure. Can wait a little bit. Otherwise, we can help you in a little bit. As I said before, I want to take advantage of even beat. Otherwise, like, I could just be force pew pew boom whenever I play very hard mode, so I don't need to even beat for that. Parameter, dancing to the music over there. Oh, that reminds me, I think these extended versions are a bit long. I might need to skip it manually. I'll also see if there's a slightly shorter version. Yeah, 30 minutes extended is a little much. They might only have the 30 minutes. Okay, I typed in chat. I typed in Fist of the North Star, Ken's Rage 2, OST extended. Oh, this is under a different category. Okay, I was wondering why I got more. It said people also watched, because it gave me Kingdom Hearts. I just want you to know. I'm like, I don't think that's what I typed. Just gonna throw it out there. Got very confused when I saw that scrolling through. Ah, yes. Fist of the North Star in the Kingdom's Heart. So good. 2.5D, chat. Very similar games, yeah, you're right. I mean, everybody remembers when Sora goes, ah, ta 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 ta! It just kills him. Sephiroth says you're already dead, etc., etc. looking at the globe out there. Okay, let's do new mop up 3. Get this character some love. And we'll do like a boss run. Figured we'd get some variety of quests going. Yeah, unfortunately, since it is forces, might end up just playing like one on maybe yellow or orange. I haven't decided what force color to pick. Guess I'll leave it up to chat. Like rare, if we see Conjure again, Excalibur for orange ID, Slicer Fanatic, D801, which is something I'm looking for. Yellow ID, I think it's Curacao from Rare Pazuzu. Canet Rouge from Dorfon. Excuse me, Leclerc. Just general value. Red ID, the classic for Canet Rouge, Discovery Man. Heaven Striker. But no good boss drops. Green, 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 says Remote Battery. I am playing green. I want it. Otherwise, this character gets like no time in the sun. He's been benched forever. Him and his weird mag stats. Sitting on the sidelines. Well, welcome, Remote. Hope you're doing well. Melee there kind of sucks. Oh yeah. Yeah, this character has not. Oh, he has Ryuker on that button? Oh, that's not the button I thought that was. Interesting. I almost trolled myself on that one. But yes, he has basically been benched. Like he used to do solo TTF. I might remember that I would use to start the streams with him, but now it's like he's literally the worst ID for TTF solo. Or just, I don't care about green ID there. I would rather just play Viridian. Or Grimlaw. Getting bullied by Goron Detonator. There we go. Once he gets frozen and or killed, I should be fine. There we go. That works. Hello, camera. Yeah, I'm really highly thinking of re-rolling this character's ID. Like, honestly, other than the quest that we're doing now, I don't think there's anything I'd play in green ID. Like, he could technically do, like, Miracle resets on episode 2. And how often do I really do those? Pretty much never at this point. I'd actually rather just wait for Anniversary for those. Or even Christmas, honestly. I think both of those are like really good opportunities to get them. Kind of why I'm not really excited to do limiter stuff on like non-Viridian IDs. Like Christmas Fiasco is just too powerful if I really want it. How's it going with you, Remote? Hopefully things are going well. Work from home tomorrow, so you're in a good mood. I will be in interview hell tomorrow. I don't look forward to that. More enemies. On V101. What I want right now. I'm not wondering who I would bring to Viridian ID and vice versa. I feel like I'm gonna get a character that's really good at doing the random, caves, ruins, or caves, mines. What character class I would want to put in there? I have fun with the Faux New World there. I don't think I would like playing Hunter there. Just because there are certain rooms where it's like, I don't know what you would do as Hunter if you get them. Like, even with traps, I'm just like, I genuinely don't know what you would want to do. Like, you're fighting upwards of like 20 enemies simultaneously. I can't imagine being locked into like just spec guns or something. Oh, I'm dead here. Getting some weird button presses there. Saved my teammate. There we go. Thank you for the free strap. Plus, we're getting some decent experience. See, I wish we could do the Photon Crystal quest together. It's kind of weird because, like, if you think about it, it's not really that dissimilar from just being able to do Halloween cookie quests at this point. Just have group black paper deals, it'll be fine. Yeah, I think a long time ago I was thinking of using those to level up, to speed up the on-stream stuff. If I do another force, I might do that. Any notable drops for RDR week so far? Somebody got the Heart of Sorcerer Cane on stream. I believe it was Light Dragon from Gilchick, correct? Which is, I believe, harder to acquire than Red Ring. None of us got red rings so far. Because, I mean, there are a lot of chances to kill chicks, but red ring is still like 1 in 200 at the end of the day, versus 1 in 7,100. More photon drops. Love to see it. The satellite lizards are like, nope. Nice try. Otherwise, honestly, I really haven't seen that much drop. I got like a photon crystal or two, which is nice. But I think on average, as I was saying before, my goal every stream that we do, I get 3 PDs. Photon Crystal will count towards PDs. And so far, I've basically gotten 3 PDs every time I've streamed. I think on average, it's about 3. That's not too bad. So I'm up like 15, 18 photon drops overall, just doing stuff in between events. Sadly, no units of interest, which is kind of what I was hoping for. While in some downtime, or at least like a good Heaven Striker. Yeah, it is kind of sad. I really can't think of anything to do with Green ID anymore. I'm almost willing to say it's one of the worst IDs now. Like, honestly, like, it gets TTF, but it is, like, the worst TTF. I very much think it is the worst overall ID. I'm kind of the opinion, it's like, if not for it getting Heaven Striker in episode 4, I would actually say it's the worst ID right now. Is it like, it's technically the rare ID that could get V101 and V502, but at the same time, like, if you just play different IDs, you'll never do the ones that Green is doing, with the exception of Heaven Striker. And again, I think you'll get more value from doing Viridian. 40 hit draw ray gun, really? I don't remember where that is. That's pretty low on the line, right? Draw's pretty bad. I want to say it's literally the first one in the tiers. So I think you're looking for Gush, normally. Yeah, like, honestly, if it didn't have a good episode 4 non-boss run, it would probably be the worst ID, without thought. I think it has the worst episode 1. Oh, fun fact. Did you know in Ephinea, before they changed it, that draw ray gun used to be able to go to the highest special? Fun fact. That's how it used to work back then. You just roll it up as many specials as you wanted. It was a Wild West when it first started, Chad, let me tell you. That gun would have been useful. What? Why do I keep getting draw? Why are there 2 draw weapons on the floor with 40 hit? I feel like I'm being mocked, like, openly. What the heck is this? Stop it. Just... Right, chat? What are the odds? 2 40 hit draw of all the specials? Why? I swear, if a third one appears, like the curse of the green ID. Yeah, we'll see. Ephinea could make it 3. This wave in particular could make it 3. Oh, that's so much damage. Yeah, we're getting some decent XP for the party here, so I'm pretty happy. Yeah, I'm half wondering if I should just play Orange ID. I do want V801s. I do want V101s as well, but I can just play... Oh, shift to level 30. I want to pick that up for Light Dragon. Don't mind me. Elkchart says, do I have a favorite class? Kinda hard to say. I mean, I think QCast is really broken, so I usually have fun with them, but I don't usually play them a lot. I'll donate. Also, I'm gonna die to the fire room. Chat trolling. Oh, that's so deadly. I'm honestly not a big fan of Phonuman. It's like, it's a good class, but it's like, my level of fun is not that high with Phonuman, to be honest with you. Like, I definitely enjoy playing, like, Raw Cast and Raw Conceal more than Force. I just usually have to play Force since we don't have a lot of coverage. Like, there are some quests that are fun to do as Force, don't get me wrong. In fact, I think there's some anniversary quests that I prefer to play the Force. But, like, if I'm playing solo, or I'm playing with low numbers of people, you'll notice I very rarely play Force. With the exception being Faux New World doing some episode 1 shenanigans. A little buff. There we go. You're right, Chad. It's actually Humar. I've been lying to you. It's definitely Humar. Yeah. I think I started to come back around on Ramar. Like, for a long time, it was my favorite class, and then it was like... I finally got into Ultimate, and then I'm like, he feels kind of bad in certain runs. AKA TTF with low ATP, where I'm not sure how to kill the Sinnohs for the V101s. But, like, obviously, now, his stats are fine. He's got better gear, but then they remove V101 from the Sinnohs. So I'm like, well... I guess I briefly got to enjoy that fun run, I guess. I do like trap usage a little more than just playing like Romarl, so I'd probably say... Probably Rockcast or Rockcasile, honestly. It really just depends on what area. I wish Rockcasile was a little better, or she would be my preferred pick. It's mostly just the low ATP that's a problem. So it's like, it's fun when you can take advantage of her accuracy. But there's not a lot of quests where I actually, like, need it. So, like, a long time ago, I used to do solo Rockcasile runs. I would kill falls with it. But I think I need to do at least one more challenge mode to get a Zalor gun of some sort. So at some point, probably if I end up playing bonus streams during Rare Enemy Week, I'm probably just gonna do challenge mode to go get it. I'm gonna be honest with you, I think that's a better use of my time than playing Rare Enemy Week. I feel like chat would probably benefit from us doing challenge mode episode 1, which is very easy, it just takes a while. Honestly, I thought the challenge mode for that was going to be a lot harder. I think the only time it came even close to questionable of whether we were going to complete it was Mines. Mech Guns are indeed episode 1. I'd probably just make a Zalor handgun. And then if I really wanted to get obscure, I would do the, what's it called? Launcher. Is that called Launcher? I have to think about that now. But basically the Guilty Light. I've just put a Zalor on that, so that way I can hit Gal Griffin with Rangers. I'm like, I don't know what that weapon type is called, now that I think about it, because I thought Launcher was also the name of a shotgun. It's not the one I'm referencing. Not aware. So yeah, I'd probably play at least 2 challenge modes in order to get those. And then honestly, I'm kind of done with challenge mode as well. There's not really too much else I'd want. I mean, I might experiment with some demons here and there, but it's not like I'm not in a rush to do those. I already have like demon mechs, which are ridiculously unfair. The definition of broken. Those weapons are so silly. Which I will say, I am happy I finally got to use those on the Faux New World. Let me tell you how much time that saves. When you're doing, like, fights against sorcerers in episode 1, oh my gosh, I would so much rather Demon Mech Gun with all the forces rather than try to kill them with spells. Such a bad matchup. guess I'll switch over to orange ID. Not enough of that song for now. It got its run. Oh, I was just gonna do normal boss run, to be honest. I mean, there's nothing wrong with orange pod, but if we got 3 people, I'd rather just do normal boss run. Get that XP going. Couple of Halloween cookies. There's something she should just take out of here. Any balance ideas? Yeah, we've gone on rants. I'm gonna try not to burn chat out on it, but yeah, they really need to fix spaceship. If they want to buff green ID, give green ID something worth hunting for in spaceship. That area is so dead, it's so sad. I don't know if it's because they were worried people were gonna farm it with hell, but like that area is so useless. Like, I'm gonna be real with you, like, compare, like, mines, which is, like, very equivalent in terms of, like, the enemy types fought. It's like, yeah, slightly pump temple, make their spaceship better, and that would open up a ton of stuff with them. Is green terrible? It is good at episode 4 Heaven Striker runs, and almost literally nothing else at this point. It's super disappointing. Yeah, it's like, I would not pick green over pretty much anything at this point. It's super, super disappointing. So, I hope they buff it again. They got rid of V101 entirely from episode 1, and for green ID. And it is just kind of sad now, to be honest with you. Like, episode 2, they have the Mara Carol runs and nothing else. I cannot name a single interesting hunt you would ever do in episode 2 if it's not the Mara Carol run. So, like, they clearly need something because they're not worth running at this point. Yeah. Fortunately, if you haven't played in a while and you were coming back into things, you should have section ID resets. You are not married to the green ID. Yeah, green ID is just not good, sadly. It used to be, like, decent. I'm not gonna call it, like, top tier, but it had one of the better TTFs, which made up for it being kind of lackluster everywhere else. Like, it's technically an ID in which you can do, like, frozen shooter runs. I don't think it's the worst ID for that, and it's not the worst forest ID. The ruins is okay. Use those sec IDs, consult the sec ID guide. Oh no. We have to, I guess we should probably start recording. I could probably do the recordings on this computer. It seems to be handling streaming okay. So we might do some section ID updates. Because we've been putting that guide on hold for a while now. The written guide has been out forever. In my defense, like, we did actually complete the written guide, but we need to do a video guide at some point. The problem is, like, the video guides will become outdated. It's more, I guess, just to boost awareness that I should do the video, even if it's no longer accurate. Because I do not feel like updating it every single time, like, video-wise, every single time they do an update. Because that's what put the quest guide behind, because they, well, 1, they added quests, but then 2, they changed the section ID stuff twice while I was trying to set up for it. So it just kind of delayed it and delayed it and delayed it. Yeah, green ID to me is probably the most disappointing ID. Like, people used to say pink ID is bad, and I'm gonna be like, right now, I think pink ID is... I think it could use, like, a very small touch-up, but honestly, it still has some of the better hunts. Like, if all you care about is trade value, maybe it's not the best outside of Episode 4. But it is improved phenomenally across a couple of years. Chad, I'd just like to point out that I've literally landed more demons as my faux numeral than my raw moral. This is such nonsense. I just wanted to throw that out there to understand how salty I was with the raw moral missing all those shots. Like, of course, the faux numeral lands it with 186 accuracy. Makes no sense. This game is trolling, chat, I swear. She can't even normal heavy or special. She has to do like normal special. So upsetting. Yeah. Honestly, like, I would love if there's some kind of niche quest that you would run. But, like, honestly, like, I don't even think they have the best caves run. Like, I guess they tried to make it more unique by them removing Shurin from one of the IDs recently. So I guess, like, technically it has a decent caves. Would you ever run it from more than one item? No. I think that's kind of the problem with it. Where at least, like, Viridian, they put, like, B101 on the Grass Assassin, so their value just moved a little bit. But again, I don't consider caves, like, strong enough to hunt in general. So them having the best caves is not really... It's not a really exciting statement. Like, okay, you have the best of, like, a very bottom tier set of items. Okay. Still not gonna run it. Yeah, I wonder if they could just put, like, some small value somewhere else. Yeah, overall, if there was a change that I'm requesting, definitely hashtag buff green ID. But I would say the biggest one is Spaceship is probably the most dead of areas. I don't know if they can ever truly fix caves, but caves is a pretty close second to what, like, rearranging stuff. It's, like, not bad, but there's just nothing really exciting to go in there. Like, Spaceship, at least for, like, when Spaceship is good, right, at least you have Daylight Scar, which is definitely a worthy hunt. But for the other IDs that go there, there's just legit nothing. Hawktrick says, I just avoid episode 2 because I don't find it to be very fun. I was like that for a while, and honestly, a lot of it is just because I played vanilla quests. I'm gonna be real with you. I still don't like most of the vanilla quests for episode 2. Like, my opinion has not changed on those quests. I kind of like Phantasmal World 2. I have fun going there with Pink ID, for example. Phantasmal World 3 is okay. I mean, it's a box run quest, essentially. I'm happy it's there. I'm not happy to play through. In Phantasmal World 4, I enjoy the resets, but I don't like the quest on the whole. So outside of the reset, I would never complete that if I have a choice. But a lot of the custom quests have actually been pretty good. Yeah, I just wish that, like... Viridian is, like, somewhat decent at Temple. I'd love to see it just have, like, one additional thing, including Frozen Shooter. So, like, right now, like, they can't do... Carnival Search quests are good except for 5. Yeah, 5 is terrible. But from the standpoint of, like... The reason why there's just kind of awkward hunts in Episode 2 is a lot of the enemies just can't be fought unless you go deep into the level. So what I mean by that is, like, take a look next time you play Episode 2. which I know is probably not very common. But take a look at where things like Chaos Sorcerers spawn and Barans spawn in episode 2, and you'll realize, oh wait, all the good items are like 8 minutes into a quest, and you can't just go and straight fight these things. So even though on the drop chart it's technically good, there's not really a lot of quests that support the hunt. So they just end up feeling kind of terrible. And I think that's a big problem. I honestly, I think they need better spaceship custom quests. Like, Penumbral Surge 2 is pretty good, but it's carrying the weight on its shoulders. Like, it's a really good reset quest, and it's okay going to the end of that quest. But man, oh man. It is certainly something. Yeah, like, I wish Green ID also just had, like, a slightly better tower as well. Like, it doesn't have to have a V502. It could just be the one that gets V101 and Ubers, or something like that. Yeah, it definitely needs some love. Episode 4, honestly, I don't know if I have any complaints about Episode 4. Like, does anybody genuinely think there's a bad ID in Episode 4 now? I would say, like, the closest is maybe Sky ID Surface. Otherwise, it's like, I think I would run almost everything. Like, arguably, I guess Sky and White are the weakest in Episode 4. These guys. Oh, hopefully Parameter didn't crash. Yeah, the Sky ID probably could use a touch up there. That I would agree with. They really need something. Like, Gyrosol's okay, but like you could get Gyrosol underground and at least get Lame to Argent. They used to put Dorfon up there as their main hunt. Got a Flapjack Flapper. I think that's required for something. I should probably pick it up. I think that's used in a skin now. That was a very fast demons. I will go pick up that Rebard at 29 if I'm able. I'm gonna do this to free up our QQ laser. Oh, there we go. Grimlock finally able to wield the Heaven Striker. Congrats. Some debuffs going here. I'm gonna start stacking Depoe for the next wave. But yeah, I would say there's actually a surprising amount of fun to be had in episode 2. It's just that the area design kind of hampers what would be more fun. Like, I actually don't mind killing enemies in Temple, but I just really don't like Temple in terms of, like, level design. It might be one of my least favorite areas. In fact, I'm willing to say that is my least favorite area. Just because of all the weird, stupid corridors that are, like, super narrow and they mess up your camera. I just don't enjoy that level design at all. Even though I don't think I have any issues with the Temple enemies themselves. Like, I actually enjoy CCC, for example, going from, like, Temple to Spaceship. And there's some quests where it's, like, Massive Attack VR, where I do like doing Temple, But it's not very enticing unless you're playing like a female character, which is fair. Like, not every area has to be like the best ever, but yeah. I do think that's the, like, I do think that Green ID needs to get a buff Mines, for example, because I think there's honestly zero reason to play Green ID in Mines, and in most areas, to be honest with you. Which is very disappointing. Like, again, they could put it on something that's, like, not common in TTF if all they want to do is nerf TTF. Like, it's fine. Okay, still got a little even beat left. Might do a orange pot after this. Yeah, it's just one of those things where I'm definitely just disappointed with the IDs for the boss runs. Like, they'll never create a better quest than RT for episode 2. Honestly, that would be my dream. just a better quest to reach Ogoflow. And then it just has like a lot of uncommon enemies in it. Like, if you think about it, episode 2 is kind of missing what would be considered like a super enemy dense quest, and I don't know if they'll ever make more of those on Ephinea. Like, there's no Terrell's Ego for Hilda Tours and Temple, for example. Like, there's not really like a, here's 80 of one enemy type in one area. And I think that, honestly, if you did introduce those, it would probably fix a few problems that episode 2 has. Like, the closest it has is, like, a lot of apes in the Phantasmal world. That is, like, the closest where you could get a lot of old Gibbons and Soul Gibbons. Nice level up. So some of it is just, if they keep doing custom quests, some of it will be resolved. But, like, you just can't help that some of the quests are just bad. Like, I'm not a big fan of Tower, and a lot of it comes from having to do a lot of the classic PSO quests. Like, East Tower and West Tower are really not fun to me, for example. But I had a lot of fun with, like, the Omnispawn quest. So shoutouts to the, you know, the mods for creating it. Okay, he'll do the Confused Trap into the... yeah, there we go. It'll be near the red door for the freeze. Perfect. So I would say, honestly, give some of the special event quests a try for episode 2. I genuinely think that the Anniversary Tower quest is one of my favorite tower quests, only really competing with Omnispawn in December. If you're not familiar with Omnispawn, it means that they basically allowed enemies from different areas and potentially different episodes to be in one quest. So it's possible to fight like Dorphons and Murder Flowers and like sorcerers from episode 1. So some very interesting stuff has happened there. So I'm hoping to see those kinds of... I actually hope they introduce those quests to Valentine's event. So my other change from Low Battery would be, I hope they give Valentine's event something to do. I would play it a lot more if there were quests there. So if they're looking for an excuse to have more Omnispawn quests, I would love to see them active during that week. As I want to say right now, it's probably the weakest event. Similarly, I hope Easter gets them. I don't know if they necessarily need like a summer event, but they need... If things like RBR were like a little stronger, I don't think people really need that many events. Because the problem like right now is like when we go into the boss room, I'll just show the RBR. Like there's just quests that don't line up very well with the bonuses because they're random. And I think that was kind of the problem. Like when Ephinea first started, they used to curate what quests would show up. I don't know if people remember that. So they knew in advance because they were the ones that did it. But like Scarlet Realm Run, Penumbral Search 2, Sweep Up Operation 11, like they're okay during Rare Enemy Week, but like am I really going to be running Forest during Rare Enemy Week without Hilda Tours? Just kind of like one of those things. Dango says, good to see Conjury doesn't want to show while I'm gone. I hate to break the news to you, Dango. We actually saw one already today. But welcome, Dango. Dango, we got it in like 3 tries total. I want you to know. There was some actual bias. I rolled my eyes when it happened. Just a Robarda merge. Oh, come on. I was menuing. That was rude. How dare the boss fight me while I'm menuing? So rude, right, chat? Should respect my downtime. Slightly too slow. Spinners. The rude. I hate the spinners. Nicely done. Getting bullied by missiles. Rip Grim luck though, dying to spinners in the other room. We'll do one more. We'll probably do a pod just for Dango. I'm on the right ID and everything, Dango. Even be? Laser me, please. Oh, team didn't get the kill though. It was all for nothing. Unless. Sadly. Bang your head against the wall again. Sorry to hear, Dango. Let's advance the soundtrack. We heard enough of that song. Rupica. I guess. I think it's like slightly better shift emerge if I remember correctly. I guess I'll keep it on her, question mark. Do I really usually need shift emerge? Not really. Arguably I could use it on the Phonuman, but not like dying to take up a character bank slot for that. Put these away for now. Almost thought that said TP material. I was like, I hope I'm not just leaving a TP material there. We got enough time for a pod. We'll do a pod. Tomorrow night should be free. I mean, if you want, Dango, I could do a bonus stream tomorrow. I'm not committed to doing anything in particular. Hashtag do it for Dango. I do want to point out, though, for the people that are saying, like, Daylight Scar is worth running, yada yada yada, I just want to say, I've literally gotten more Daylight Scars just playing Yellow ID than actually playing Episode 2. I'm gonna hit with the hard counter there, chat, because I feel like people are gonna write in comments and be like, oh, but Daylight Scar is worth running with Gurren, and I'm like, do you know how many better drops are in Rare Enemy Week for Yellow ID comparatively? I'm like, I could be getting Cannon Rouge plus Girasol plus Daylight Scar, or I get a Galatine, which I'm like, okay. Like, when your consolation prize is Galatine, you're like, okay. So, Yellow ID probably is my favorite overall boss run. I hope they never nerf Yellow ID, chat. They technically did with the V101 change recently, as they used to get it on Sinnoh Blues. They moved it to Sinnoh Red, so you could still find it. Oops, too many casts. Yeah, I have a feeling they just don't want Lost Soul Blade to come back. But I definitely think it's really weird. Chat could correct me if I'm wrong. I think Green ID gets like 2 enemies that give Kasami Bracer, right? Because they got rid of it. I think they added it to Sinnoh Blue, and it's also on Kanuane or something weird. Which shows, like, I don't think they put a lot of thought into it. Which is why I really hope they change whatever the item is on Sinnoh Blue. Just something. Or at least change Kanuane to something interesting. Keep Kasami Bracer on Sinnoh Blues. Never enough fireballs, chat. Come on, Slicer Fanatics. I would like some. Oh. What? Alright, these fighting ghosts. Okay. I was gonna say, I'll go with FrostMcG over here. I didn't really want to solo this route because I don't have trap vision. But this should be fun. She is built to do Rebarda damage. Look at that damage. Oh, the Congealed Cloak. What a thing of beauty. She's ready for the boss. Deal with you. Yeah, the problem is, like, it's not really, like, a quote-unquote US server. I want to say PSO 2 used to have, like, a summer event. I would say I kind of just want an event where it doesn't have, like, a lot of, like, super boosts. It should just give you quests. And otherwise, you could just ignore the summer event. I think they need to bring back more concepts of, like, handing in a quest gives you something, or just playing for X amount of time gives you a small item. I think we were talking about for, like, RBR equivalency. If you, like, complete one of each quest or complete X number of quests in general, you have, like, little milestone unlocks. That way it doesn't matter specifically which one you play. That could be interesting. And I think to make it fair, because it wouldn't make sense if it was like always a PD, they could do like a almost like a Christmas gift equivalency where it's just random what it is. And it could just be like a material or something. But just give like people incentive to complete it. Like, is anybody gonna be upset if you have a slightly better way to get TP materials in this game, for example? Like, you could technically do it already in the anniversary quests and Easter quests by trading in stuff for it. But it's like the value gained from it is so low comparatively, compared to the effort to unlock. Why I think I've only had like 40 or 50 TP materials total ever drop for me. I'm just doing hand-ins of episode 4, or I'm doing random materials in episode 1. Goodbye, traps. Don't mind me, just unlocking the Astark while killing the stupid Yowies. Oh, and I got the freeze? Nasty. Bird is trying so hard to hit us. Damn, no V101 still. So sad. Oh. Nice V801. Congratulations. Well, at least statistically. I was gonna say, we should have gone a V101 or a V801, and it looks like we got the V801, which is nice. That is super useful for forces, by the way. FrostMcG. It is kind of like their primary unit in the game, other than maybe Adept. Not bad on Hunters. If you're going for the Vault Up stun lock. To get rewarded for playing Orange Pod. Just not on the item that most people would think. As I said before, I unironically prefer the items that drop on the way to pod than the boss drops themselves. Which is a sign that, like, episode 4 IDs just are very strong in general. Like, I would say arguably the weakest outside of maybe Sky Surface is White ID. Which, to be fair, when it's so good at everything else, I'm kind of okay with it having a bad episode 4. I'm kind of okay with that. Like, listen, it can do stuff that no other ID can do, which is hunt limiters. And it's got Heart of items. Don't think it needs a big buff. It even gets 13, so it can't be that terrible. Last chance at a V801 for me. See what happens. Survey says nope. Damn, no Lieutenant Manuals either. Brutal. Preemptively switch to 3 seals because I don't believe. It would be really funny if it was Contryu, I'm not gonna lie. Nope. Chambered in time. Here we go. Parameter's character steadily leveling up. I think they were 128 with that character. Now 130. Grimlock getting some decent XP. I'm sure solo play feels much better. Ooh, only yellow. Ooh. Like that at all. The Grimlock. The buff Grimlock here. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I popped the yellow one or not, but I at least waited for it to be on the side where the other players were, because I was not going to defeat that fast enough. Let's see, will I get punished for not hugging the wall? Let's find out. Nope. Tried to punish me, though. Slightly too slow with the Resta. Really? There we go. Oh, I got it on both players? Oh, come on. Chat, that was sick. I got the double Resta. Damn, so good. Oh, too early that time. I don't think I've ever gotten it on two people before. I think that's a stream first. Where I healed at the exact window in which you take damage. So that way the Resta has cast, but it only applies it after I take the damage. So sick. Laser me? No, I want it to be lasered. No. I lost the game, chat. I didn't get the wiggle here. The enemy's better than me. Sadly, no dragon skill as a consolation prize. Take that pew pew laser. Razan faster. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just go back to very hard mode for a little bit. Let me put these away. Give Grimlock's ult character an upgrade. Away the second one. Don't make these. It'll be nice when I have 500 ATP via level ups. They'll save me some item swapping. So she could just consistently use Commander Blade. You know, she's 194 and 493 ATP. That makes sense, right, chat? Just... Yeah. She's got the same strength as like a level 15 Hugh cast. It's fine. Actually, there's something I want to check with FrostMcG's other character. I think they set it up so that if you're not level 80, you get an XP bonus, right? I wonder if Sweep Up Operation 11 has enough of what I'm looking for. I'm actually looking it up if they removed that or not. That used to be a thing. Oh, maybe they got rid of it when they went into the other one. So in HBR, they used to be able to get added experience, so they only have the standard XP from RBR. That's a bit of a shame. Still try the quest out though. I guess if anybody wanted to level a very hard mode character, we're gonna experiment a little. Figure the bar of entry is much lower to join this quest. Oh, I have my limiter on me already. Oh. Oh, did they fix that bug? Did they? Maybe. Sort of, but not really. Oh. So I noticed when I first came into the screen, it's grayed out. You know, they did say they did a maintenance on June 3rd. I wonder if it was actually to fix the issue that I was talking about. Because remember, chat, when I used to come in, I was complaining that the text was grayed out? It wasn't grayed out this time. I think they actually fixed it. I'm kind of curious if somebody reported it, or if somebody actually saw my stream. I'm actually curious now. Because they didn't list what they fixed exactly, and it's definitely not behaving the same as it did before. Because I remember talking about it, where we're saying, like, I think the game loads in, and due to the order of operations for gear, it thinks I didn't qualify, but I do qualify, because I basically lose enough ATP from this that I can't wear Lame to Argent. But I have 2 Heavenly Powers on, so I should always have enough after the minuses to cap. So maybe, unironically, they did fix that. We'll have to go into another quest to verify, though. Because it could be, like, maybe the very first time I enter a quest, it's not like that. But if it doesn't happen on the next quest, I'm convinced they fixed it. Sneaky, sneaky, chat. Gonna say, fortunately, this quest is actually pretty hunter friendly, to be honest. So it should be pretty easy to level the current team. As long as you have a melee weapon, you should be pretty good. Wouldn't mind picking up some heavenly arms from these. Brass assassin arms, we were talking about that before. Weapons that are useful, even in niche scenarios. But it's one of those things where you can kind of get early value thanks to the enemy part unlocks. Because they start appearing, what, in hard mode consistently for every ID? There's not a very big barrier of entry when leveling characters. Hey, I'm just happy to be able to get any extra kills on Lame to Argent / my limiter. Not picky. I'm telling you though, Chad, if we see rare Rappy, I'm just gonna die. Dude, like, rare enemy week is actually just a cruel lie. We wasted upon the players. Giving false hope when clearly it doesn't work. Unfortunately, if rare Rappy does show up, we have a boosted chance of getting it. It's definitely a social experiment, for sure. Damn, that demoning is kind of brutal. Look at that damage. Oh, you can't make it up. Chat, you can't make this up. Film it. Clip it. If we get Ignition Cloak from this, I'm never doing Rare Enemy Week again. I swear, chat, if this is actually Ignition Cloak, I'm gonna lose it. I'm never doing Rare Enemy Week again. We're gonna dedicate it to challenge mode or something. Just like, we are never bothering with rare hunts ever again if this is Ignition Cloak. Come on. No way. Oh, it hasn't run yet. Sad. Oh, it did get an Ignition. Wow. Wow, okay. Congratulations. So it was an Ignition Cloak, it just wasn't for me. Holy. Why, chat, why even play Rare Enemy Week? Why even play it? Just, it's an absolute lie. It is a lie foisted upon us. It's invented by sickos, chat. See, this is why I don't bother with Rare Enemy Week. If you just go clip that. We're never doing Rare Enemy Week again. It's over. Actually, nonsense. And we even got it in RBR. Like, you can't get like a better combo, honestly. There's so much rare chance. So I guess we could just do this for a while, since apparently we've gotten as many Del Rappies per session as we have other things. Although sadly I haven't gotten a single PD so far, so I'm pretty far behind in my value. I can potentially make it up with a couple of Heavenly Arms or a Photon Crystal. Wrote it down, so remember to clip it. I'm like, come on, like what? Come on. So dumb. Just roll your eyes, chat. Like, this is why I don't believe in Rare Enemy Week. This is why I say to everybody that plays, if they're looking to get an item, just play it. It doesn't matter what the bonus is anymore. So good. Now, chat, if we somehow see a second Del Rappy, I don't even know. I don't even know what'll happen if we see another rare enemy between now and the end of the run. I think I'll be in actual shock. Even like Pazuzu would drop something useful. Unreal. See that? We're finding almost as many photon drops as ultimate mode. It helps that the drop rate is greatly boosted. Honestly, I'm a little tempted to play my Funeral Hero over my Phonuman. I feel like she hasn't seen the sun in a while. Poor enemies, getting absolutely bodied. Just roll your eyes, chat. Well, I guess FrostMcG's force is set for life. You have almost every item that you want at this point. Honestly, you're only really missing Cycle 1, to be honest with you, and Limiter. Your character's complete. Oh. SP-wise, it's okay. Hey, this is actual good drop rates. Yeah, I wish there was like a little less walking between the waves. I would have loved to have seen like just a few more waves in between connecting them, so that way it's like almost non-stop combat and less walking. But they added like another 20 satellite lizards, another 20 Buddhas. I'd be okay with it. Just cement this as like the orange ID quest a little bit. Too bad I think this is a vanilla quest. Which I will say, the episode 4 vanilla quests are also not super great, to be honest. The massive attacks are great, but like, even pod's a little questionable. Could be a good. Oh, I don't have enough ATP to do that. That's so sad. 5 more levels. Probably have enough. Take the mine material. Rebuff. Oh, was he using the Jaya special? Rip his money. Yeah, you don't need it for these enemies, fortunately. Photon crystals or something. Oh, we actually calmed down on the song. So much for switching it at the end of this quest. I'm not gonna lie, so far liking just the North Stars on soundtracks. With Jaeger. Honestly, I might just slash lobby, save myself a walk. I don't think I care about the mez setup. Somebody did challenge mode with a rocket seal, I think. Nice. I think I have a similar outfit on one of my other characters. What do you think, chat? Are we gonna see another Del Rappy? 1 in 500, chat. Just remember that. Speaking of which, we doing on the kill count of these items. We guys still got quite a bit to go. We're almost 30% through Sword. Limiter still has a lot to go. But hey, at least I could say I put in work between events to give it some kills. Yeah, I think they fixed it, chat, because I'm no longer getting a grayed out weapon. So I think they actually unironically fixed that June 3rd. It was like that even last week. We see another Del Rappy, then aliens are real. Oh no. Although the quest, I think the quest said actually Ender made the quest. Maybe this actually isn't a vanilla quest. I didn't get to play a lot of episode 4 before they added quests, so I'm a little unfamiliar with some of the vanillas. Not a bad quest. But I'd like to see just a couple more enemies. Clean. Yeah, kind of like where there's waves of 2 here. See a couple more with the spawn. I guess going on the lines of where they could go with RBR. If they did a, instead of like points that reset, they could make it just like a ticket system, right? I was just thinking about that. I don't know, I mean, it would probably take a bit of work if they wanted all the quests to guarantee give it on hand in. But I know they keep track of it other ways. Nice level up. So that would kind of address the feeling of like needing to get like a ton of bonuses like HBR, where it could be really difficult to say you're gonna clear a run like 10 plus times on every quest in order to just to start to get bonuses that you like, which is kind of a tall order for casual players. But if you had it so that it would just add up as like a point system and then you get to spend it later, I think maybe that would make more sense. Like, I might actually post that in the forum. Where, like, it solves the problem of people not completing quests. And it also means that you could just kind of slowly gate the rewards. So if they wanted to just have their own system for unlocks, I think they would be able to do that. Because I think getting, like, a random photon drop at the end of, like, a set of quests would be a little too powerful. But, like, if you had to complete, like, 10 to 15 quests, and then you could trade it in for, like, a PD or something like that, I think it would be a bit more fair. Or if you had to do some things in order to get a random thing that potentially gave you a PD, it's probably okay. Or if it was just like milestones for the year, that would also work. You could build it up with HBR. Like, congratulations, you've achieved 10,000 points, here's your reward kind of thing. I don't think people would complain about a system where you have to actually put in the hours for it. Yeah, I wish there was like an enemy wave right near the bridge. There's less of an awkward walk here. Chad is just mowing these enemies down. Holy. Just gonna tell that zoo to hold still. There's the Rappy living its best life over here. Yes, nice. Very slowly adding to the kill count. Again, better than nothing. I would like to eventually use this Sling to Argent, because it's got 50 Dark Chat. It's kind of like the Ruins Annihilator, and honestly still pretty good in Temple. Given that I do a lot of Temple runs, I would probably prefer to have that at some point. So it could be used on like the Rock Seal, for example. Hopefully things are going well for you, Calvishan. How was the, what was it, Neo 3 demo? I'm not sure if you saw Calvishan, but somebody gifted me the Shogun game. We might play soon. I'm between that and another game. Oh, not targeting there was so sad. I feel like that's not my fault. The game is just jank sometimes. Yes. We'll probably play that this year at some point. I'm thinking I don't want to get involved in a long game next anyway, so I might hold off on Tales. Do like 2 smaller games. If I do want to actually play during Anniversary. Think about it. Oh, music pause. Like, I'm not quite ready to skip to the next song. I'm enjoying the music. I do really like this song, though. I always like that effect. I don't know how to describe it. I guess it's almost like the guitar is literally taking the focal point of what a singer would do, where it feels like almost like the guitar is emoting. Like, you have this, which is like the beat, but when you have something that kind of goes where a singer would normally at different pitches, like an accompanying guitar, I really like that effect. Another photon drop? Wow. I mean, like, I don't know, chat. I think I'm becoming a bigger believer of very hard mode being better than ultimate. I don't know if that's a hot take. I honestly feel like we get better drops on average from very hard mode. It's just that the highs of ultimate are higher than very hard mode. But like the average value feels like actually higher in very hard mode. It shouldn't be, but just how whack some of the drop rates are. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna reset. Look at me doing proper resets, because I don't care about very hard mode with Seta at all. Moving forward a song, even though I do like that song. Some of these sound like they were in the first game soundtrack. Wonder if they're like villain themes or something. No worries. Parameter will just come back and then we'll have a Ignition Cloak waiting for him. That's how that works, right, chat? Should be able to throw down a warp or an ertamperometer when they return. We might as well just continue the quest. Gives me more chances to kill enemies. That's how I view it. Nice freeze. Yeah, because I want to say people used to play seasons for bonuses, so like why not just have like an annual point system that could be raised in HBR and like the other events, honestly. Just make the milestones really high, so you can't get them unless you play outside of the events. Nice level up. I think that would resolve a lot of the issues. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, they probably should do this. Right? Because then they don't even necessarily need to involve a currency. Because they already have a thing they could do for tracking points. Like, they used it in HBR. So why not just make that a point shop? Oops. For some reason, I thought I shifted at the start. Oh, bad. There you go. Down another Ryuker for ertamperometer. Say no to that too. Getting some steady levels for FrostMcG's character. Makes solo leveling a little easier with those extra levels. Oh, I'm seeing some charged ray gun. Oh, what's the what are the stats on the ray gun that you're using, by the way? Oh, 45 hit nade? Oh, 45 hit's pretty decent. I was gonna say, if you wanted that 50 hit, I have a few. I don't... Even if I give one to every cast that I have, I don't think I need that many. And I do have some actually good 50 hits. Awkward time to run out of TP. Welcome back. Hella pipe up. Goodbye, Dorfan. Perish. My Rappies. Power material, don't mind that. Just every now and then move the telepipe a little closer. Fine. There we go. The backwards butt charge from the Dorfan. You got me. I got outplayed, chat. Damn. If only I was as good as that Dorfan. He's got new movement tech. It's too good. I got styled on for sure. There we go. FrostMcG getting some steady, consistent levels. Not bad. Now that we've done a few of these, I definitely want to compare it to Massive Attack B in terms of experience. Imagine B is more, but I'm curious how different it is with the XP bonus here. That way we're mixing it up quest-wise a little bit. Although, I'm a little sad none of us have gotten the Heavenly Arms with this much of a boost. The least we could say, we did try to go for Heavenly Arms. We got a Ignition Cloak, of all things. Poor enemies. Oh! Well, apparently... I just... Throw your hands in the air, Chad. Well, apparently, FrostMcG has found every item so far. Do you wanna share with the class? So, well, I guess you're one step closer to having a true HuCast. So, Heavenly Arms is definitely a absolute mandatory on HuCast. I mean, at this point, you're only missing what? Photon Crystal? Excuse me. Which, I'm kind of surprised none of us have seen so far. 1 in 180 is not that uncommon when we're fighting 20 plus enemies a run. Like, that's actually, like, somewhat reasonable odds of somebody seeing it. Because you have to think of it this way. If it's 1 in 180, and there's 23 attempts at it... Oh, you did pick one up earlier? Never mind. I thought it was a photon drop. That we got it already. I was gonna say. Because you have to think, we're getting on average about 60 rolls to get a 1 in 180, which is not bad. Well, that dude tried hitting me, and I was not even paying attention, to be real with you. I just went straight for the item. I was like, ooh, shiny. My focus was there, not on the enemies. Oh my gosh, a useful room to Kapoe stack in? Normally we do move so much that it doesn't matter. Here it turned out pretty well. I'm kind of curious where I'm at kill count wise. The 3113 earlier when I checked it. 3258. Okay, so we're adding a little bit at a time. Rooms like this help. Poor Rappy is just getting lit up. So very gradually I'm pulling up that gauge. Ouch. I was gonna say, I feel like we're gonna do another B101 hunt, and at this point FrostMcG will get it. Maybe we should do B502. Just get it out of the way. One tower run, see what happens. It's gotta believe. too. I've been runneth over again. There we go, not too bad. It's added like another 200 or so kills to the kill count. It'll be nice for my Hugh cast to have their own Excals. I'm just gonna spam Gofoe here. This should help rid some of them away. There we go. Did damage to Dwarf on there. Okay, so we average about 49-ish experience a second. I'd round up and say generously 50 if we had somebody at the start. We're going to compare it to one massive attack B, and then I think we'll do some other quests. At least we help Diego get, what is it, 3 levels so far? Not too bad. Not bad. Move it forward in the song list. Almost added 3% of the kills needed today. Not bad. I was gonna say, at this rate, we should probably try a CCC. We might do a B into a CCC, just to compare the XP totals. Then we'll move back to Ultimate. Probably do some, I don't know, TTF or something. We haven't done that yet, surprisingly. Yeah. You could even say we did episode 2 as a group. Don't get to say that very often. Yeah, I just have kind of a generic Slicer Fanatic. I was kind of hoping for something a little stronger, but it is what it is. Okay, so with no XP bonus, but slightly more dense amount of enemies, let's see how this fares. Yeah, big difference is that I'm able to Gofoe stack here, so it should go much faster in terms of number of kills. Okay, no Del Rappy yet. You can already see, like, my kill count total is gonna go up way faster because I'm stacking so much Gofoe here. Not bad. Already 61, not bad. So at least the intro of this quest is worth more experience, but we'll see with the full clear where it is. Because the beginning of this quest is insane. It's like one of the best ways to level in the game. Outside of like special money pay quests or like unique currency to enter stuff. satellite lizards. Yeah, like stuff like that is gonna tell my kill count by quite a bit. Kind of like. We're gonna use grinders on the Lambda Argent, sure, why not? Be up in inventory space. Awkwardly ran out of TP again. Goodbye, enemy. Get a good Kafoi stack going for the group. Need to stand like... Wait, why was I targeting in that mode? Huh. I guess it's still target. I guess it makes sense. I'm in the technique menu. So it's like I was moving slow despite not having full panel. There we go. This is what I want to see. I might get hit by Dwarf on here, but this goes so fast. Like, look at this. Look at that time save for the group. Yeah, it might be slightly too far over. We'll find out, though. I'm not going to make an adjustment. I just want to see. How did that other zoo escape me, by the way? Oh, no. I didn't get hit. Goodbye, Dorfon. I had so much stack of Foley. There's no way it was living. 0% chance of survival, chat. So far, XP per second is still kind of remaining high. Just kind of a downside for the other quest. This isn't before. I think I just need a couple more enemies. I don't even mind, like, the patterns. Just with, like, a couple of waves, like when 2 Rappies drop, if it was, like, 3 Rappies or 4 Rappies. Just, like, a very minor buff to it. And, like, maybe one more wave between the bridges. Like, it doesn't ever have to be, like, the fully stackable beyond where it is, but it'd be nice if there's at least, at minimum, 3 enemies a wave. Red FrostMcG walk straight into the Dorpon. No Pazuzu so far. Goodbye, Zeus. Melt. Yeah, I'll have to restock on fluids when I'm done with this quest. But now my kill count should be a lot better. I think my goal is to hit like 3,500 before I stop using him for tonight. I think he's not too far off. Yeah, he's already 3418. That's not too bad. I'm gonna wait for Jaeger before I get a kill here. Still hasn't spawned in. There we go. Now I can do it. Getting bullied out of the center. That's actually pretty annoying. Yeah, that's actually really annoying. Like, man, I thought that doesn't normally happen. There we go. There should be a lot of insta-kills. This should help towards the kill count significantly. Nice level ups. From 60 to 61 to 62 so far in the quest. Do I really not have room for that? Oh, wrong color. I did, okay. I love that this character has probably gained like 30-40 levels after 140, just purely through very hard mode. Like, this is their home, chat. You don't understand. Speaking of adding to the kill count, like another 60 or 70 kills. Not bad. I think I added 400 kills, or maybe like 350. Pretty good for an off event. Especially playing multiplayer. Single player, that'd be less impressive. Multiplayer, I'm kind of okay with this, to be honest. Interpreter fully merge here. Yeah, I like Grafoi merge here more than Grafoi because the enemies are too spread apart. But if you do have Grafoi merge, it does so much damage. Which, look at that. Ouch. Goodbye, satellite lizards. Yeah, we'll try a little bit of a CCC after this, just to compare the experience. Same group of characters. 40 hit Vulcan. Wow, already better than Ruins drops. This is so sad, chat. The bar is so low for Ruins, and here we are in very hard mode getting equivalent drops. That's at least the right type of weapon. Oh, I'm dead. I ran out of TP. That's annoying. That is also the downside of playing without a limiter, and you're used to the limiter amounts of spells. You're like, oh, you go to cast something, and you're like, oh, I'm one away shorter than I thought I was. Especially playing Cycle 1 Adept, where you saying like 34 TP, I could cast like 2 techniques. 34 here, I'm like, oh, I actually can't cast it. Rip. Perish. It is what it is. Yeah, we also get Jayas from these enemies, which isn't too terrible. So maybe in the future we'll actually play very hard mode RBR. Kind of thinking about it. The level 15 drop. Kind of funny. Sadly, this might be the first stream where I don't think I get a single PD. It's kind of rough, to be honest. I don't think I got anything so far playing tonight. Unless I do like a very enemy dense quest to try to make up for it. Which I'll think about. In theory, Penumbral Surge 2 would give me something. Let's level up for the Unural. Actually getting shockingly low on Tri-Fluids. One downside to lower difficulties, you just don't usually see a bunch of Tri-Fluids as you play. don't know if it's like weighted or how that works. The item pool. Sadly, no Del Rappies. Would have been kind of nice. Wouldn't mind getting another Jaya at some point. Most of my best ones have come from very hard mode. Nice level up again. So yeah, we'll do CCC on very hard, and then I think we'll switch over to probably just TTF 3 or 4 runs. Do the box check. Oh, there we go. About time. I was gonna say, I went a really long time without seeing anything. See, chat, this is why you always check these boxes. Always check the boxes in episode 4. Oh yeah, so that's one thing of value so far. Yeah, so it doesn't have a... Is that a total number acquired? Oh. Doesn't matter. Thought it meant like a lifetime acquisition. Alright, well, if I find 2 photon drops between now and the end of the run, I'll count that as a photon drop. There's still hope yet before the end of the night. Obviously, if you get an actual rare of value, then the PDs don't matter. But I'm assuming I could at least get some PDs. So yeah, I think we had like 78 XP a second, so it's pretty good. You know what? I went all the way there and then still forgot to shop. So sad. I'll go shop in this area. At least it's less of a walk. So we'll see how far we get in CCC. And that should probably put me at my goal for number of kills. If I haven't already hit it. When it's at 3,500. I've probably like 3,470 or something. Oh, I actually already passed it. Oh, got more than I thought. Well, I guess it's just extra credit time now. That went from a little under, I think it was like 3020 or something, to 3520. Because I checked kill count after we did a few quests. For the first count. Not bad. Let's move the song forward. There we go. FrostMcG at a respectable 480 HP. I almost went to VR, and I'm like, they really should move this quest to VR. This really bothers me. This is an extermination. This should not be an extermination quest. I'm sorry. This should be VR. Like, we literally start in Temple. How is this not a VR quest? What nonsense. Right, chat? Because this is not a physical location. On some Jaya drops. Yeah, CCC is not bad for, like, rappies, but they really needed one with more Hilda Tours without, like, crazy resets. And I wouldn't mind that as part of, like, an Omnispawn quest. Like, it has heavy Hilda Tours, but then if you finish the quest, you get, like, I don't know, Sorcerers and Barans and Spaceship or something weird. Uh-oh, I see this Asuka being used. Yeah, the Grass Assassin arm is kind of nice just because you can get hit percentage on it guaranteed. It can also be usable by Fomar, which we mentioned before. It is super good. It'd almost be their primary weapon, honestly, in Ultimate. Just because their ATP is good enough and their shifted D-band is pretty strong. Which I need to pump my Kapoe damage a bit more. To help with dealing with the lilies. So actually a little less XP a second so far compared to just doing episode 4. We're also still not in Spaceship. Like some items while we wait. Eat a Tri-Fluid, stack some Kapoe. Fireball damage is actually not too bad against the Belrose. I realized we finished the room after I cast. I think that they get guaranteed knockdown in very hard mode. So sad, actually waste time. Take that, Sorcerers. Get cooked. Fools. Yeah, I can definitely feel the effects of not having Cycle 1. My damage is just kind of okay against these enemies. Stop casting briefly so they can get killed. Cycle 1, good investment so far? Absolutely. It makes... Oh, I was excited. I thought that was a photon drop. It makes Phonural, like, actually good, as opposed to just average. So I would say it's, like, less useful on Phonumin. Not that it can't be good. It's just that you have bare hand casting, which is already really strong. And it is, like, an upgrade if you're casting, like, Rafoi in, like, Phantasmal World, or not Phantasmal World, in, Mop Up Operation 3. It has its use there. But man, oh man, if you're playing like Phonural, it's like it does everything you want it to do. It basically makes it so that you are literally at the Newman's power level, but you also get to hold a staff, unlike Newman, because she needs to hold one anyway, right? Because she casts faster when she has one versus bare hand. So you actually, it's basically like playing high MST Newman. And not needing to swap very often is like a lifesaver. So Magical Piece plus Psycho Wand, and she could do basically every run in the game pretty well. Like, I don't think she's ever gonna outcompete the Newman for the obvious reason that bare hand casting is a little better with the same modifiers. But everything else is just fantastic. Like, it even just makes her just really good in, like, clearing episode 4 boss. Nothing else. Where's the enemy? There we go. It's just taking a while. Oh, I thought that was a PD. I was excited. Technically, there's a Magic Rock Lula, but I don't think that's a PD worth of value, to be honest with you. Okay, so we ended at like 65 experience a second. So the classic quests still give more XP, but the boosted drop rate on the other one isn't too bad. Okay, so I guess I'll switch over to Ultimate. I think I'm done with very hard mode. I think we got a nice sample of quests in there. Got Jaeger up 6 levels, which isn't bad. We got the Ignition Cloak, Heavenly Arms, Jaya. I think we're good. I think they got enough upgrades there. Let's switch over to, I guess, Red ID, New Rule. Yeah, honestly, like the biggest upgrades for me, unironically, for Roll, Psycho Wand, Commander Blade. I'm not even being sarcastic. Commander Blade is like actually so good because she doesn't have anything to do most of the time in like the non-episode 4 quests. So it's like I lose nothing by just having something that benefits the whole team. Well, thanks for sticking around, FrostMcG. Hopefully you get some rest. Two-person TTF. Do I actually want to do that? I feel like the answer is no. Like, it's doable, but... I guess we could do one, because I did say we were gonna do it, but I'll figure something else out with just 2 people, what to do. We'll try one run of it, see how long it takes. I thought it's something we could do with just 2 people. It might be the Humar's time to shine, chat. Sadly, he doesn't get any of the rare bonuses. But I do kind of want a red saber. Alt chance frozen shooter is not too bad. Oh, let me grab Commander Blade. Yeah, these other lame to Argents I don't even think are worth unlocking for me at this point. Over the 50 dark. The A-Beast one, maybe. So we'll do TTF and then we might just do Forest. We could get more people, we'll go back to TTF for sure. It'd just be a little awkward with just 2 people. Not the right. That's not Rifoi Merge. They should have died if that was Rifoi Merge. Oh well. It is what it is. On Red Saber. Or Silk Dragon. Welcome, Retract. Hope you're doing well. Football is going well. I'm still recovering. Item-wise, tonight was probably one of the better nights. FrostMcG got a bazillion items. So it seems like it was worth at least playing tonight. I'm kind of hoping I see at least 2 more PDs before end of stream, but it's looking a little bleak. I'm not gonna lie. I could get lucky and get the Volt Up photon drops. I feel like I never see photon drops from boxes and caves, so I think it must be the way it's programmed to drop stuff. Where Volt Up usually gives me PDs. Similarly, I think Falls might be set items as well, which is why I don't see PDs from them. Sort of like how Dragon has those guaranteed 4 items. I think Volt Up, just generally speaking, has more for me than the other bosses, which is kind of funny. Because Volt Up as a boss drop is terrible. I wouldn't mind seeing that upgrade. Maybe they could give Green ID a Volt Up drop to justify them having in terrible mines elsewhere. Thank you for the belated birthday wishes. Definitely could have gone better. Waking up the next day. Oh wow, rare slime, really? Are we sure? Are we sure this isn't rare enemy week, chat? Are we sure? We saw Conju today, rare slime, Del Lily, or Del Rappy, I mean. Lava's Cannon. Are you kidding me? Get Get out of here. Well, I guess I better go collect that. Well, I was saying I saw nothing so far. Dumpling has found it, chat. Of course. See, I say I'm gonna do a one of fun of TTF, and look what happens. Random Lavas Cannon. Chat, can you believe that is my 3rd Lavas Cannon since I started playing? Isn't that crazy? Why do I have so many? Just honest question. Oh, this one doesn't have hit percentage. It's not as good as the other ones that I have. Oh well, chat. What a shame. Goodbye. I mean, I wish I had that for Heaven Punisher. So we might start playing more Heaven Punisher runs. I have to see, like, what would be a good drop for it. And no, we're not doing Forest Blue ID. Just to be very clear with that. It'll probably be, like... I think Yellow ID can get it in Episode 2. CCA Purple. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. I know somebody got it in Episode 2 versus on, like, the Mary Carols, so I might do more of those. And do some serious runs towards it. Because I would actually like a Heaven Punisher. Now that you can have always even beat, like, that's like an actual in-game reason for me to go acquire it. Before, no, I have Striker units. Now, actual reason. I could play regardless of beat timer. Forget, how much do Lavas Cannons sell for, chat? Does anybody know offhand? Might honestly just give this one away. For PDs, not for free. I might as well as kill these. 30-50, nice. D-chat, this is why you just choose to ignore rare enemy week. I think this is just further proof. And again, funny enough, like, we did get more rare slimes on rare enemy week, but I don't think I've gotten my Lavas Cannons there. $8 to 15 for a 0. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I have a, I want to say a 20 hit one. How much does that sell for? Rid of these. Ow. I don't think it's min hit. It's like one above min hit, if I remember correctly. We'll find that luck material. Yeah, we might be doing some purple and yellow CCA in the future. Maybe that's what we'll start doing tomorrow. CCA is not something I want to do with just 2 people. That's another depends on the group kind of run. I think at this point we have sufficiently proven to everybody that Red ID is one of the best IDs, if not the best ID at TTF. I want to talk to anybody that thinks otherwise. I want to understand where their logic comes from. There are so many good items in Red ID, it's wild. Unless you're doing, like, no enemy clear, then I could see arguments for Viridian. But if you're doing what we do, where we just do all the quick and easy enemy checks, like, it's so good. And actually treat this like a legitimate clear quest. So I think during events, this one is number 1, uncontested. I do not want to play any ID other than Red ID during events that have multiple bonuses, because they benefit from rare enemy, drop, air rate, everything. It's kind of wild. I am shocked that I managed to grab that enemy. I thought I did it too late. Could drop it here. There we go. Yeah, I'm hoping for like a really strong red saber so I can actually finally kill Ball up with Photo Roll, or a really strong Vivian. It is criminal how low force damage is versus this enemy. Like, think about it, chat. If I did do 200 a cast, right, and it has like 10,000 plus health, that is a lot of Bardas you have to survive. I mean, like, Darkbringer is like unkillable to me in multiplayer. It's fine in single player. So apparently, all the one of fun of runs seem to pay off. As long as you declare it and you mean it, apparently Ephinea cares. Or you know, chat. Oh, I got excited. I thought that was a Disco Brainman with hit. I do actually want them. But we do so much Red ID TTF that it's okay if I'm not always doing it, to be honest. Enemies up. Yeah, like arguably here I could swap to like Psycho Wand. Keep this up a little bit. But I'm also Commander Blading to help him with combos, because he's not 180, so he can't use Red Ring yet. So that actually matters. I'm not gonna lie, if we also get like hit percentage spread needle from that, that would be very funny. Probably should have taken the warp. Oh well. I thought about it on the way there a bit too late. Also, I didn't mean to shift it there. That's fine. I'll stand still to regen TP for my sins. That's not like super slow, but it is what it is. We'll break out the Humar just for Chad. Since there's actually a quest he could probably do. That way we could say we truly did many different quests today. We did episode 2, episode 1, we did TTF, we did boss rush, did pod, did HVR on everything except for episode 2. Get a debuff going. So good to be able to deny that. I mean, if the boss just wants to do this should keep him pretty protected. As long as he's standing, like, literally right next to me, he should be able to dodge spells. Oh, I killed with Barda. Nice. Take that. Boosted Barda says no. Get out of here, Falls. Get phone to world. Thank you, boosted Barda damage. Speaking of boosted damage, probably going to be super relevant that I could do something like this. Look at that damage, Chad. Look at me mashing for that damage. 353 is no joke. Oops. Game, please. Oh, wow. We got short cycled? That's brutal. Switch to Glide Divine briefly. Bonk. Dumpling is asserting dominance with Club Laconium with all that MST. She really does outdamage the faux Newman in the same scenario though. Like it's like not even close. Like she's doing 350. He's lucky he hits 170. Just so the chat is aware, like it is bad how low the faux Newman fireball damage is. Ooh, out of TP. So let's put away Commander Blade. And I guess I'll put away yet another Lapis Cannon. Alright, chat, are you ready for the Humar? He's coming out. That Striker is so sad. I'm so sorry. Man, if that was like a charge arm, do you know how amazing that would be? 55 hit, 40 dart. It's so godlike. Here we go, Chad. I'm willingly switching to Humar. Yeah, I think most of my forces are at a pretty good level. Honestly, the weakest one is probably my Sky ID Phonuman. And even then, he's not terrible. What run on Humar? Oh, we're doing Forest. Scarlet Realm 1. We're going to a baby area. Like, listen, he's not going to like episode 2 right now. Not with 2 people. So almost any character would probably work, to be honest. Oh, Retract is in the lobby. Welcome, Retract. Well, Retract, if you want to do some TTF after we mess around with the Humar, I don't mind doing it again. I still feel sad that this is like the best I could come up with Humar. He feels like so boring, but I really just don't like his outfit colors. Maybe towards the end of maybe when he finally gets like to 180, we'll celebrate by redecorating him. Also, he just has photon drops and event eggs for no reason in his inventory, because of course he does. Right, chat? Of course. Try to find him many of these before the event ends, chat. Why does he have 2 PDs? Who knows? Both of those away, though. I kept on power material. Kept on HP. Hope the song transition right as I was gonna change it anyway. That works. Yeah, see, like, I even have a Lava Blade. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I have so many of these. I don't know why. So I'll keep a Lava's Cannon and a Lava's Blade, I guess. The most overly equipped Humar right now. got Chad, he has 30 hit Yunchang. Like, what is it? What is the gear? Like 50 hit Disco Brave Man. Chat, roll your eyes. What is this? Why does he have these? Another 5% native charge ray gun. What a character. 30 dark charge Vulcan. What a character. Only the one. It's like, he's even wearing a decent Kasami bracer. Let's see. Scarlet Realm 1 is up here. Or down there, I mean. Please skip dialogue. Yes, there we go. Get an assignment, chat. Honestly, I just need like a better caliber, and then I'll probably just Dark Flow with him. Oh, this is a good song. I don't know if the Humor deserves it, but it is what it is. Here we go, I open boxes. On red handgun. Hoping to see red handgun or red saber. We'll see what we get though. How did that not bounce to the next one? What madness. Yeah, he's ruling 13 in Kasami Bracer. I don't think he could get better for his level. He really does have just like the most meta things on. Plus the Talisius, like come on chat. He's so well equipped for a character I barely use. It's kind of gross. Especially the Lava Split. What a flex. Wow, that Heaven Striker damage is bonkers. Music's popping off in the meantime. Darn you, 84% chance of missing. See, he just needs red ring and he'll be fine. But actually solve that exact scenario. You could go back that way if you wanted to. Ooh. The 86% miss chance actually matters there. That's a little scary. Nice, retract getting a photon drop, rewarded for helping the Humor. Well, I didn't get 3 PDs, but I'll count a Lava's Cannon as just hitting that quota. I think we can all agree. It's definitely worth more than a couple PDs if I really wanted to get rid of it. But if I do happen to get more PDs, it'd be nice. Yeah, right now his damage is okay. Honestly, he just needs like a couple more levels. He'll be completely fine before red rank. He really needs to be able to combo kill more than some of the other characters. So much disking. Nice bounce. Welcome, Professor Ramses. Hope you're doing well. Look at that, chat. One more quest and we'll actually level the Humor. Can you imagine? Doing well. How's PSO going? Well, I would say not getting quite the items I'm looking for, but we did help some people get very leveled up. We had FrostMcG in the chat earlier get a plethora of items that were pretty much character completing. Otherwise, there's just been some steady levels and some ults. I'll need the healing circle. Probably go back to some TTF runs in a little bit, but I figured mix things up a little. Since we need to probably level this character a bit more if I ever intend on using him full time. Hopefully, games are going well for you. Just me crying and begging for a good draw. Yeah, I'm at the point where, like, honestly, like, this character is complete, technically. I guess he only really needs red ring. Like, 50 hit Disca, charge ray gun, Lava Escalade, Yunchang, S-Reds. Yeah, we're always looking for more people to play with, so if you ever want to hop in, just let us know. But we'll probably switch to TTF in a little bit. I at least want to get this character up one level, just messing around in HBR. I'm kind of hoping for a red saber from this area, to be honest with you. Been playing a lot of Faux New World, so that would be a big upgrade if I could get one with machine percentage. That's pretty high. It would save me some time in CTF. Thought about going for some attack cancels, but honestly the enemies are dying so quick, I'm like, I might as well just try to do some damage. I don't know if my special cancel is gonna work. Here we go. Yeah, I think one more run of this and I'll hit the next level. Should be kind of nice. I forget what the Humar's max ATP is. We're 1, 2, 3, 4 currently. I imagine it's closer to 1300. We know it's not going to be HuCast good. Could be like 1350 or like 1400, hopefully. 1397, nice. I was gonna say, I think I remember it not being 1400. Yeah, we're getting up there. Yeah, I wasn't sure how many Centurions I had on. I'd only have one. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, he's at the point where he doesn't need to wear the double heavenly arms to hit max accuracy, which is nice. So might as well as cap his luck. A little more damage. Honestly, at this point, I don't like doing it, but we probably do have to do more Sky ID runs just to get Caliber. I'm so scared of that held out behind me. You have no idea, like, death approaches me. Okay, there we go. I've been playing this whole run without healing. I think I've gotten incidentally healed a couple times, but like, yeah, Hildel will probably kill me. Gazan will finish me. Yeah, hopefully luck improves a little bit, Professor Ramses. PSO is very fickle, regardless if on Ephinea or elsewhere. I think no better proof is when we got Ignition Cloak earlier in the stream. They're like, oh yes, the normal thing to hunt during rare item week is a rare enemy. And here we are, rewarded. Not bad XP. For Forest, almost setting 100 XP a second. I'll take it. Like, obviously, not anywhere on the same level as, like, TTF resets, but it's fine. So one more, so that way he hits 144. And then we'll do probably just TTF and the stream. Give Retract some more chances at Red Ring, as well as ertamperometer. So we'll say probably 3 TTFs at that point. I think that's fair. Let's go ahead and progress the song. Like, I'm just looking at this character, chat. What a character. It's like he has all this gear just to become playable. It blows my mind. Then you play something like Phonuman. You play something like Rawcast. So much less. It is what it is, I guess. So sadly, I haven't been seeing any red handguns for my Hugh Pass drop or red saber from my phone roll. But oh well, it is what it is. I guess the question, Chad, since we've been playing so much Red ID TTF, did you want me to actually play a different ID? Like, did Chad actually need Viridian LNK combats? I suppose I should ask. It's not like I can't do TTF on like a million IDs. Just not green ID. If you tell me green ID, I don't believe you. Like, no. Maybe pre-nerfs, maybe I'd believe you. Radiant gets hard at Daisy Chain too. Yeah, I could try it, mix it up a little. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, I blocked? I didn't die? Okay, we'll take that. Better lucky than skilled, chat. Listen. Bonk. Double power materials, I'll take those. I'll probably request to not play Force though. But I will play Viridian. Break out a character I haven't used in a while to do TTF. I can also do Stunlock in case people are worried about not having Stunlock with forces or something. I almost landed a disc hit before it died. Almost. I'm getting like one strike, which I mean is helping, because it is allowing the combo kill. There's my level up. Ooh, extra accuracy? I don't mind that at all. Extra evade? Well, you know what? Given my propensity to walk into enemy strikes, probably for the best. In a bad position there. Yeah, I think overall, do some Viridian. I'll probably bring in Rocket Seal more specifically. Trying to recall offhand, without looking at the drop card, what is the Uber that is on the Sorcerer for Viridian? Is it another Lava's Cannon? I think it was like green and red of Psycho Wand. I think as well as Sky. Might be Lava's Cannon for Viridian. Who knows, chat? Maybe I'll get a second Lava's Cannon tonight. Oh, I'm so dead. Yeah, there we go. Look at that, chat. I'm trying to improve my memory of it. Oh. No, it was so close. No. Man, if that was a 50 machine, I would have been done. That is so sad. Only a 5. That is not worth it. I'm so sad. That would have been so good. I'm so sad. It actually rolled all the right numbers. I don't even want hit percentage. So the odds of me getting machine are so much better than me trying to get hit percentage Red Saber. I'm so sad. That was so close. Like, the odds of it rolling 3 attributes and one of them being machine is pretty high. Not, like, perfect, but... like, we're more often than not gonna get native because it's from Forest, but... brutal. Damn, that I would have actually stopped hunting Red Saber if I got that, to be honest. Oh well, I guess the hunt continues. Because I might have actually been able to melee Vault off to death with Bonurul. The other backup is when we, I guess, decide to do more Episode 2 Temple. I guess I could get a high hit Vivian with Machine. The problem with that one is that I do need hit percentage for that to be useful. So it can't just be Machine, it has to be Machine plus hit, which is harder to do than just having Machine. Bit unfortunate. Yeah, I think I'm only using like a 20 machine comparatively, just the team is aware. Like, it's not even like that great, but you'll take any kind of bonus damage when Kazan's stunlocking with Bonurul. or even just meleeing the boss. It's nice to be able to do some damage. Oh, there we go. Elbow killed with the help of some lore there. See, that's how you know I just need a little more ATP. I am shocked I didn't get meleeed there. Oof, he needs 450,000 to level. It's rough. Well, at least I can say, if we need to play the Humor for some reason, he's there. I should probably switch him over to an ID that actually... Oh, you can't hit those with the gun from it? I guess that makes sense. I don't know if those boxes are ever worth opening in this quest. I don't know if those are guaranteed money drops or armor. I just haven't played this quest enough to know. Almost got gazonded there, that would have been bad. Damn, these enemies die so quickly, I could barely get a bounce most of the time. Almost maybe just worth sticking to Vulcans. Yeah, I'd have to think about what ID to make him, where I would use him a bit more. I mean, I do like yellow ID, but I also don't think he's really good at yellow ID runs. Right? Like, he's okay at Forest. He's strong in solo TTF. But, like, I don't really want to do, like, super high enemy density ruins with him, for example. Caves, I'd prefer not to play Humor. I guess he's okay at fighting mini-bosses, but again, he's just kind of like... Do I want to really take him to episode 2 for hunts? Like, in theory, in groups, he's okay. So if I had to kill, like, the murder flowers with him, I think he would do fine. It's just that he's lacking crowd control, which makes him a bit risky. So, like, he's an okay fourth party member, but if in, like, a member of 2 or 3, I would never select him over Hucast, Frogcast, Phonumen, etc. I really do feel like that's the perfect definition of Humor. He's fine as a fourth party member. There's nothing wrong with him per se. It's just that he can't cover gaps. The party doesn't cover them already. So, like, in some scenarios, he will outdamage other party members, right? Like, if all you're looking to do is single target, and you have, like, a force, and you have a cast, like, Raw Marl might not be preferred over him in those scenarios. But at the same time, the characters that have less ATP than him have so much more flexibility. Like, they're able to provide the buffs, they're able to provide better debuffs that also work on Ogoflow. Get those. Ooh, that was almost bad. One downside of the Vulcan, you get locked in for an eternity. so dead. Oh wait, no, somebody healed me, never mind. Because I was gonna say, I have not healed at all since I played. I'm just getting a lot of incidental heals. Although, again, shockingly, I blocked that and did not take damage again. I don't think my defense is high enough to auto-ignore them yet. I could be wrong. Especially Hildel Punch. If something was gonna chip me out, it'd probably be Hildel Punch. Okay. So I guess I'll switch over to Viridian. Once I select a character, I'll switch the song over. Wrong character back. So yeah, I am liking that my Sky ID HuCast has gained so many levels. Between doing box runs on stream and just the anniversary having the Sky ID Goron detonators, he's a whopping 191. Like, he really is just kind of catching up to everybody else. Okay, moving forward a song. I feel like this one was also in the original game as well. Is that an Xbox sound? Nice recording, I guess. I'm so sad our Cannon Rouges are so bad. God, there really is no excuse. We are just getting terrible RNG with Cannon Rouge. Yeah, it sounded like the Xbox 360 sound effect. That's not a thing. The PC does not make that noise. I'm gonna let you know. That was definitely in the song. If I were to back it up, it'll play again. Wait, is it not in here? Oh, come on. Who's my Baran's launcher? It's annoying. I mean, I could do it without Baran's launcher. That's the reason I walked over here. It has to be one of my rocket seals has it. I'll have to go grab that later. Probably my blue ID if I had to guess. I'm not gonna reset the run over it, but I might check in between. Cause I think at least she has a... Yeah, she's got an okay machine charge arm. Yeah, that sound effect is from the 360, I'm pretty sure. PC crash, rip. Well, okay, sounds like I have some time to check it then. Then I'm gonna switch characters and take a look. Be right back. As I said before, I'm gonna guess it's on my blue ID rocket seal. I don't think that's the right character bag. No. Okay, let's check it real quick. That's also not the correct bag. What bank are they in? Were they not that one? Oh, I guess they're this one. Time out or duplicate? I went to go open the character reader and it went, nope. My defense, I did try to confirm. Let's see if my guess is correct, first and foremost. And I'll check where it actually is. It is on my Blue Rocket Seal. Look at that, chat. I actually remembered. I did it. Yeah, I mean, it's got native and dark, chat. Like, if we're gonna be murdering some things in Ruins, we should probably bring it. Is there anything she could take advantage of? Really? Bang. 3? Yes. Okay. Let's rehost the game and we'll finish up with some TTF. Like remote is there. So I think we'll do a couple TTF, but you know what we're also gonna do since we're playing Viridian? We could play the Caves Reset quest a couple times. Just keep in mind that'll give us V101, and if you're looking to potentially get swordsman lore anyway, this'll do it. Yeah, we'll do a mix. Do like 2 TTF into the other one. I think that might be fair. Because for me, honestly, I'm kind of looking to finish up my units. Oh, right. Oh, I gotta get rid of that. Forgot I didn't do that yet. Okay, so they added another setting in the config that gets rid of wheel scroll. Because I scroll through sites, like I'm on the drop chart reader. So unfortunately, PSO still reads that, even though I'm not clicked into the game. So when I was scrolling through the site, it was messing with my camera. I turned that off on the main PC, because that drove me wild. Yeah, so if you're not aware of that, go check, I think it's in game config in the file. So all you have to do is find out which camera setting is your preferred setting. So always copy it out before you change it. And then just set all the binds to that, so that way the scroll doesn't do anything. Because I know for me, I don't really care about the others that much. So yeah, that's a good one to have. I could do like a very short video on that. I think there was requests for the drop reader, so I could probably do a couple of those at some point before the next event. There we go. Definitely want to bring the native Baran's launcher into Forest here. I'm gonna be deleting some enemies. Yeah, Deep Hearts, V101, V501, Red Rank. What a combo. And honestly, even if we don't get Red Ring, we get LNK Combat as the consolation prize for Ruins on the random X serve. I'm actually a really big fan of that quest. I'm so glad. I forget who specifically reminded me that that quest existed again. But then also learning that it's not truly random and you can figure out where it's taking you is like such a quality of life improvement. I think we need to kill this to get the daisy chain if I remember. There we go. Look at that. Rewarded with photon drops and levels. Now perish. Oh, look at that damage. I don't think these have anything interesting. Oh. I guess I could kill for the Agito. I guess. Look at that damage. Alright, so I'm gonna teleport down. So many warps. Pick your own adventure. Not to enrage, we killed the boss next week, says Dango. I will nod my head. I don't understand, but I'm glad that you're able to kill the boss. There's so many Cannon Rouges. This poor dragon about to explode. Oh, there we go. Oh, instantly killed. GG. He's still getting Kafoi damage. Actually, that is an interesting point. Maybe that's what forces should do. In case you missed the kill, stack Kafoi. I'm surprised I haven't done that before, to be honest with you. I think unironically, that is useful. 2, 3. Dupin time. Wow, tons of photon drops on TTF of all things. 3, 2, 1, freeze trap into charge arm here. Would you kindly perish? Thank you for your service. Right, chat, they're just Valen dying. I guess I'll go for slime dupes. Although I'm a little slow there. Oh, somebody's already doing it. In which case... I might as well just walk. Ooh, I don't have a X-Cal on me. That's a little sad. Oh well. I think it'll still be fine damage-wise. Hold down and right so I end up at the back of the boat. Goodbye, raft. I'll take the money. I don't think guild chicks are worth killing here, but I'm probably gonna confuse trap them. I mean, technically I could get a Heaven Punisher there, I guess. Put down another confused trap for the team. How is my Vulcan missing a target that's moving in a straight line? Game, please. It's Yashminikov. It has like infinite range. There we go. You know, despite them being very speedy, Baran's launcher works just fine on them. let them kill these, since I'm not as suited to kill them. Or like a forced job. So we definitely want to kill the Sinnoh Red. These guys are just pure confused, which is okay. Could probably do this solo. We'll find out. Not bad. Just clear the enemy out of the way here. Rip retract. I'll get revenge with Yashminikov. Oh. I apparently don't have spread needle. Go grab one real quick. There's no way I don't have one on this character. It's like tomfoolery. Oh, you got it? Okay, never mind. I'll still put it on her for the future. Nicely done. It's for a boss. It stands no chance against this many Rangers. Actually, just sad. I guess I'll take the HP material. Well, on the plus side, chat, I do a lot of damage, so if the sorcerer wants to mess with me, it's gonna die very quickly. Speaking of... There you go, revenge for chat. I'm not gonna lie, I honestly thought that was another Lava's Cannon, because when I killed the Sorcerer, the rare drop sound effect played. I was like, get out of here. I guess I'll use another Bringer's Arm. This enemy's honestly skippable. But I guess it wouldn't hurt if I ended up with another one. Okay, we got here very fast. 4 photon drops, apparently. Yes, of course. Guess I'll feed it some souls to fix synchro. Yeah, this is probably the only time I really pause, other than going through corridors to ignore targeting. I guess I could do it a little more. But honestly, most of the time, I don't see where I'm losing time from it. Like, there's definitely, like, when I'm trying to squeeze through the enemies in caves in TTF, like, that I understand, but I guess this is a little less jarring for chat. The problem is, like, doing this removes the radar, and I just love the radar too much, chat. You don't understand. I love the radar. I don't want to actually have to physically look at my screen to see where the enemies are. I just stare at that the whole time. Okay, we'll do the ascending scale attacks where I do no real heavy special until the boss dies. Okay, so depending on what it does here, I might switch to Yashimenikov. But I'll get my initial shots off with Heaven Striker at least. Rip. That feeling when healed but die anyway. Unfortunate. What was that, like a frame, like frame 1 dev? Where I swear it healed me before, just as I died. Kind of unlucky. No shifter for me. Yeah, my damage is just too low. Oh. There we go. Pretty fast clear. Look at that, I'll even make him a set of profit despite using charge. Also rip my synchro. Plus side, I think her EDK is okay. Oh, is she not using Heavenly Resist? Oh, she's not using Heavenly Resist in this build. Never mind. I know for a while I had it on her because I was doing a lot of TTF, but I guess I took it off at some point. So yeah, we'll do at least one more of these. And then we'll try to do the random attack to see if we could get V101 or the secret room. That way we could say at least we got some red ring attempts in. Thank you all again for joining and helping the run significantly. Whether Force Ranger, casts, etc. Well, speaking of which, should probably change the song over. But once I kill these enemies, I think I'll wait till Dragon gets knocked down and I'll switch the song. I was thinking if I wanted to do it on the warp, but nah, there's too many enemies to kill here. Should I have room for another skip doll? Look at that damage. Holy. So many warps. Alright, I think I got it one chance here. Move the song forward. Poor dragon. Nicely done. So much damage. I think the thing is, like, if it constantly takes damage, it also delays when it resets. So I honestly think the more attempts that are made, I think the more accurate it is to kill it. Because honestly, I don't think it's just one player landing it successfully and doing damage. I think every single one of us counted towards that. Because even a rock cast hitting it with the heavy doesn't kill it by itself. And I can physically see it kind of decrease in stages versus like zip up in between. So I think there's a bit more leniency than it might look. Some fire traps here. Oh, that's awkward. I didn't mean to kill them like that. This'll work though. Not bad, another power material. There we go. Oh, no mag invincibility. I guess I'll walk to the corner. Might as well dodge some damage. Four warm buffs. Sadly, no LNK combat. And Confuse Trap is just so powerful on these enemies. I'm gonna help the team speed this up a little. Freeze Trap is very strong here when you have this many people here. Just guarantees they get wailed on and die. Yeah, look how fast that was. Teamwork. I'll leave it to them in this room. I'll help in the next room. That works. I'll take some damage there because I didn't get them to leap at me. Bit of a shame. I'm killing these more for PD chances, just so chat is clear, than anything else. Uh-oh. I got nuked. Like, that's unfortunate. I came into an awkward scenario with the brands. We have now rescued the team. There we go. Yeah, honestly, I was giving an example earlier. Sorry, call back to something earlier about like ways they could buff Spaceship without it necessarily being like you get really stupid like Excals or whatever. They really need to make some of the common enemies, instead of dropping crappy rares, why don't you just guarantee that they drop common weapons? Do you know what I mean, chat? Like, if you're playing and you're fighting like Dub Chick or something, right, that normally has like nothing, you might as well just give it like Slicer or like Disca or something, or like Ray Gun. You know what I mean? Like, there's ways you can do it without like just saying like all endgame items. So I wanted to bring that comment up because I was talking to a couple people about like how I would recommend balancing it, where like I think most people would be okay with that, because it's not like enemies don't have those kinds of drops in general, because they already do that in Ruins, right? Claw on Red ID gets armor as their rare drop, so why don't you just put common drops in other areas that might not have a lot of boxes? Do you know what I mean? Like, it just kind of makes sense to do. You're not really breaking anything, and it's not even guaranteeing that it has a special or anything. And it's not like people want the rare drop from those enemies anyway. I think people would probably be okay with that change. Unfortunate. I shot slightly too early to hit the next spinner. Oh well. By Dark Falls. Does this have dark percentage? How did it do that much damage? It must have dark percentage, there's no way. Our crits are not normally that good. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like, oh my, there's no chat, listen. It did 1900 on this character? I'm like, no way. No way, I don't believe you. Must be dark percentage. I was like, I'm gonna believe 1700 or like 1750. Anything over 1800, I'm like, that's so much higher than her normal ATP. Even with the weapon, it's not that good. Nice, unleaded normal, heavy, heavy. Good damage there. Ooh. Ooh, that damage. 1271 on the Berserk. Get out of here, Falls. That was a fast clear, chat. I think that might have been sub 12 minutes. Even with counting the 30 seconds of this. Pretty good. Pretty good cycle. Both times, honestly. Yeah. Not surprised. Chat, it gave me another draw weapon. Chat, why? Why is it always draw? Ephinea! No, I can't even do anything with this. No. Stop it. It's always 40 hit draw. Stop it. Game, please. I swear there's other drops in this game. Okay, we'll do the massive attack reset. See if we could get a V101 or some other fun stuff from Ruins. We'll reset as many times as we need for it to go to Ruins, chat. So if we do it like 7 times, I'm still gonna keep going. Sort our inventory out. So many weapons. I even have V501 for lockdown if we really need it. Speaking of which, move the song forward by 1. It's quite a response you could do. On V101s. Retract. Oh, I got lasered. Man. One of the only things that can kill me. So unfortunate. Did that eat my skip though? Still got one left at least. Well, I mean, yeah, I'll just reset. I'm not playing a 4, so I don't feel like checking the lilies. Do a reset there. If nothing else, these are V101 resets. That's how I view this. So it's not like we got nothing out of the run, it's just unfortunately no V101s. Yeah, honestly, I really hope that they implement, like, common weapon drops from, like, easy to kill enemies. Like, I don't want to kill, like, a Gibbles and get, like, a Saber drop or something, right? But if it's, like, Claw, I'm kind of okay with them replacing them with common weapon drops anyway. Stuff of that nature. I think it just kind of makes sense anyway. That was a massacre of a room. So we could end up with Yasha. If we get far enough, we could get Sangye. So many Heaven Strikers. Those poor enemies. Just blam, 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 blam. It's over. There we go. It didn't take too long. Depending on how many resets we get after this, I might even be up for doing this one a second time. So many enemies here. Rafoi is so fun here. Rafoi the best. Shotgun also strong. Track getting another photon drop. There we go. Reward the party for playing this quest. That's what I want to see. Get those PDs. Damn. Of course, going in with XCal. That's how you know it's serious. Just get ready for the hand arms in the middle. I'll try to confuse trap them. That way we get more time to kill them without them separating. There we go. Another legitimate use of confuse trap I would like to see. Everybody's sleeping on some of these traps. Fire trap in particular. But anyway, it's gonna be Oops All Baran's launcher for a while, because there are just so many enemies we need to freeze and murder. Now ideally we get the path to the right here, because that'll give us more Chaos Sorcerers. Ooh. Image is so good. Oh, my slow Baran shot actually let me delay that shot until he spawned. That's kind of sick. Speaking of Chaos Sorcerers, if you'd like to teleport and die, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna put a freeze trap through and run. That way I can maybe get a whole group of them. Oh my god, there's so much damage. Team, come on. They can't survive that. You killed them in like 2 seconds. Am I gonna have to play on Anguish? What's going on? Holy, look at this. Oh my gosh, they're getting deleted. So many enemies. Woo, look at that damage. Goodbye. Yeah, look at that. We're at 160 XP a second. Holy. We're like TTF levels. We haven't even reached the boss yet. Team, calm down. Oh, I'm stuck. That's unfortunate. Get out of here. Poor enemies. Might as well just refreeze trap them. I don't want them to move. And that damage is so good. What's my Meseta looking like, by the way? Oh, 350,000, I'll be fine. A happy little freeze trap down for these guys and tell them to eat it. Look at that crowd control. Goodbye, all those Death Gunners. Ooh. Freeze trap, thank you. Oh my gosh. This is monstrous. This is actually pretty good XP. You know, when you have like a lot of rangers, holy. I don't know if Flame Visit is worth picking up. I mean, I guess. It's using components. I'm so sad that freeze trap missed. Still have enough freeze traps for the final room. Probably afford to use a couple here. Yeah, I like going to the left, so what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna dip slightly to the right, just to freeze more, and then go hard left here. I think that was the mistake I did last time. Oh my, look at the, oh my gosh. Oh my, he got deleted. Chat, this is the most convincing run I have ever seen of it so far. Holy. They don't even get to do anything. Get out of here. It's our turn now. Holy. And we get falls? Wow. Okay. I mean, I don't know about you, Chad. That 160 XP a second, kind of nice. Lots of chances of PDs. Sadly, no V101. But wow, oh wow. Get a few extra chances of Lava's Cannon from the Sorcerer, which is also kind of good. Yeah, that was an absolute massacre. I think with how fast that went, honestly, we'll do a few more resets to see if we can get it. Yeah, wow, night and day difference. Playing with people that are like mixed gear versus three angry rangers and their best X-Cal buddy. Yeah, that was certainly some damage. Should be near the top here. Too early. Seriously? Unlucky. I thought it was gonna auto-target the nearest one, but it said no. Nicely done. No, rip retract. Murdered in his prime. Wow. Balls did not stand a chance, chat. But yeah, that went so fast, I'm willing to try another reset. I originally was gonna end it here, but honestly, I was not expecting like 2-second room clears and ruins. Holy, so many charge arms and brands launchers. Leveling up Remote's character a bit more. 195 experience a second. I think that actually just beat TTF just now. Because normally in TTF we end at like 180 for clarity. Huh. What a strong quest, chat. Could you imagine if this was an RBR? Oh. So badly would I want this in RBR, chat. You have no idea. Like, please put this in. Fantastic XP. Speaking of which, next song. Almost thought I got a PD. Almost got excited. Then I saw what it was. Then I was significantly less impressed. Nice. There we go. See, now we're getting some steady PDs for the group. Just like every few rooms, we'll see more. Cool. I'm gonna aim my shot poorly there. Oh, speaking of PDs, look at that, chat. I just need one more, and I actually got my average of 3 PDs regardless. I guess I'll drop defense material. Oh wow, we got the northern path too. Nice. Well, that's convenient. So I'm happy I finally got a photon drop. Yeah, photon drop, photon crystal, not too bad. I'm gonna confuse trap. Push the charge arm so I can kill enemies through the pan arms. Sadly, no Sanke Yasha. We tried. No V101s either, but who knows? Maybe we'll get the bonus room. Where I forget if there's Sinnoh Reds in the Ruins bonus room or not, honestly. If there is, it would be an amazing Heaven Punisher room. These poor enemies. Got excited. I thought that was another PD. Oh, northern route. Oh, we're getting a variety today. After not seeing the northern room open for like 30 runs in a row, got 2 within 4. Oof. Melted. I think the only thing this quest is kind of missing is Del Sabers outside of the bonus room. That's like the only thing stopping this quest from being perfection, honestly. Is they do exist, but just in the bonus room. Which I guess is fair. So many kills. But I mean, if it's between that and getting Red Ring, I'm kind of fine with getting Red Ring. Absolutely blasted. Oh my gosh. There's so many shotguns. They just can't do anything, Chad. It's just getting sad. It's actually too strong. How did I... Whatever. No, I'm not gonna question how that missed. I had a shotgun and I missed my trap somehow. Something. So yeah, I think the trick was to, if I dip slightly right and then freeze on the left, I think that solves the issue we had before. Because you want to freeze like kind of near the door to stop the Indie Belwer from hitting us, but you also want to hit like the far side. So like right here is probably fine into like this. And I can refreeze here. Yeah, absolutely, that was the strat. Okay, so I figured out the multiplayer strat. That's good. Why can I not shoot my trap? Game, please. Have mercy. Oh, bonus room. Alright, we're resetting our traps. I'm going north for that bonus room. If somebody wants to put a telepipe down in the other room, I'll join them. But I need this trap reset. I'm not doing this without it. I put a telepipe now near to the other one. If you provide me a telepipe, I'll just come back. There we go. That Scorpio would hit. We'll wait for people here. Yeah, so get ready for a wall of V101 chances. Yeah, look at this. Come on, V101. Oh, I got it! Oh, I got it! Yes! Oh, what a great drop. Okay, good mood. I'm in a good mood now. Okay, I'm good. More V101. More, chat. More. Get out of here. Man, I've been hunting that for a while. Finally good to have it. Oh, I got tagged by one enemy. That's unfortunate. I got rewarded hard for finally doing this enough times. So much death. I'll stay near the far end in case I need to freeze more for the chat. That way they can handle the middle. Wow. That is some damage. There's the Del Sabers. So we also get Swordsman Lore here. And our consolation prize is we also get to do LNK combat. Which I think chat agrees is probably fine with this many chances of items. Here we go. Hopefully chat gets one here. Ooh, so many. Nice. Let's go murder Worm Boss. We still got a chance at LNK combat, and see where it goes. It's not a bad consolation prize for no red ring. A room full of Swordsman Lore V101 chances followed by LNK combat. It's like almost comparable in value, honestly. Yeah, see, this kind of quest, I might start doing where, like, as long as we have at least 3 people, I think I might start doing this over TTF almost every time. It's been so good to us. Whether we're doing Orange ID or Viridian, honestly, both are really good here. Kind of yet another reason why not to play Green ID. Sorry, Green ID players. Viridian paying off dividends. Anyway, we're gonna put these items away. Put away a Heavenly Power. I don't think I needed the cap. Might as well as just free up an item slot. Yeah, what a run. Hopefully everybody had fun. I think we'll do a bonus session. Hashtag do it for Dango tomorrow. Expect this quest to come up, but we'll probably do some X-Cal focus stuff for a bit. Eventually we will get Dango that item. Also, don't forget to talk to the lady because she can give you a random material. Oh, it gave me a Vade material. Boo, the worst material. Where's my TP material? So sad. Yeah, TP map from that is so nice. See that? It's like a little cherry on top. Just get permanent TP. To be fair, I still haven't gotten a lame drop either. Oh no. Retract, are you gonna be around tomorrow? We'll be doing things for XCal, big time. In the meantime, let's talk about how the session went. Honestly, I feel like almost everybody that played got multiple PDs. So this is probably the best overall session. And I'm not just saying because I got the V101, but like honestly, like FrostMcG got the... I might got pretty burnt out after Easter, but may join in. No worries. If you want to join in just for a run or two and then sit out, that's also fine. We don't want you to overdo it. So from that standpoint, we got an Ignition Cloak for the chat. We got a V801 for the chat. We got multiple Photon Crystals between me and the chat. Multiple PDs. We got a Lava's Cannon. We got V101. We got, I think, an OK Jaya for FrostMcG as well, because he did pick it up. So I think he got basically everything he wanted for a character. So honestly, I was seeing like almost every single run somebody got one or more PDs. It took a while for me to get there, but it paid off in the end. See, if I had quit early, 2 hours in, wouldn't have gotten the payday. Yeah. I think we could definitively say, what's the purpose of Rare Enemy Week? We saw Conjure, Rare Slime, Rare Rappy. We got 2 of the rares out of 3. Of course, Conjure was the one we didn't get. Of all the ones that not drop us something, of course it's Conjure. Why would Conjure ever give something good? What a scam, chat. He's the real Scamberton. But I think overall, yeah. I mean, I hope Friday's this good. Because I feel like we're going to go for some lame to Argents and probably some V units of some sort. Whether V101, V801, or V502 to be determined. Really just depends on group size. But yeah, that's one V101 down, and I'm almost done with ever needing them ever again. I'm pretty close. So I can have all my Hue casts with them now. I don't need to swap them out anymore. That's nice. But I think for now, chat, let's go ahead and say goodbye to YouTube. If you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd just like to say thank you for watching, and hope to see you again next time.